boy, here we go. Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. Oh, it's time for purging. For the Emperor! Welcome back. Part 6 of our Rogue Trader playthrough. Dogmatic playthrough for the Emperor, as I call it. We're going to be jumping back in. I have decided I am going to... So when we last played on Tuesday, I had made a choice to keep Jay. But rethinking now that I want to roleplay my dogmatic character completely, as I talked about yesterday when I was doing some Dark Souls on the side, I just talked about it, and I said that basically I feel like I'm bleeding into the character. Now, what that means for anybody who plays role-playing games or does role-playing like tabletop, things like that, bleeding into character is making choices that you, as a person, not the character, would make. So me, because I'm very good aligned when it comes to things, I was thinking, and as a player, I was like, oh, well, I want all the NPCs. But I have to look at this more in an RP dogmatic. Our character is very zealot. He's for the Emperor and it just detests heresy. Now you have this woman here who is basically selling heretic goods and stealing on top of everything else. To that would be all the red flags for Stormgar, our zealot. So, with that being said, I want to go back, and we are going to redo the choice of letting Jay live. Basically, once the fight is over, for the Emperor. It's harsh, but that's the 40K universe. And honestly, I want to roleplay that. Basically, the choice I made, I talked about yesterday, is that the thing I want to do moving forward, any dogmatic choice, no matter how bad it is or how horrible it is, we're going to pick it, because that's the character we're role-playing. So no matter what, when dogmatic comes up, we choose it anytime. And the other choice I made, which could kind of be a hindrance, but we'll see what happens, if it's possible to not either pick up heretical things or destroy them, that's my plan. I'm not going to sell any heretical things, not going to pick up any heretical things. I'm going to obviously lose some money and stuff like that, but you know what? That's the character we're playing. So, yep, that's the choices I made. And I have decided on how I'm going to do that.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay, so is this where... This is where we originally fought. Yeah, okay. So we're going to go back and we're going to reload. And I have an autosave for when we just first entered this place. But yeah, I thought about that over and over, and I was like, yeah, I could take the choice of having her supposedly atone and everything, but that wouldn't be Stormgar, and not the way that we've been making choice. I mean, we blew up an entire planet. We purged an entire planet. If I can't purge a person, but I can purge an entire planet, yeah, I'm not role-playing it the way I should be. And that's the thing. I don't want to play it as a player. I want to, especially with these playthroughs, I want to play it as a role player. So we're going to be playing as the character. And that's going to happen for a lot of our games, like Wrath of the Righteous and our heretical playthrough and everything like that. Like, we're going to role play as the character. Which will be some choices that are tough for me as a player to make, but it makes for fun role-playing. So if that makes sense. Either that, or at this point everybody's watching the beginning of the video going, what the hell? And it's a tough thing to do. To be honest, it's a tough thing. Whether you're RPing in like GTA or you're RPing at the table and stuff like that, bleeding into a character is very easy to do, because you as a person, your conscience is always like, oh, is this a good idea or everything like that? But you have to think of it, what would the character do? And that's the biggest thing. And that's where bleeding can come in for a lot of interest. Like, people can have a lot of things when it comes down to it like that. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, I didn't also realize that they were right there. Interesting. Fuel, weaponry, ranged. Okay. All that's good. Wait, is that now just going on? Is the stream now just going live and I just like talked all that for nothing? Please tell me that isn't the case. Okay, no. All right, good. YouTube caught everything. All right. I'm like, please tell me I didn't just talk all that just for nothing.
Is aiding a smuggler an endeavor worthy of a rogue trader?
Nope, it is not. And we're gonna... There's a reason for
The
this.
divine watches over us.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Grovel before the faithful. Show them no mercy.
Alright, so we're redoing this fight. What's going on, Darth? Also, I don't know for sure if I'm going to do this tonight. We'll see what happens, but I might play this for like, we'll see, either 5 or 6 hours and then play some more Dark Souls tonight. Or we'll just do this all night. We'll see. We might do like a little bit of a half and half, though, because I was having a lot of fun in Dark Souls last night. But I am, without a doubt, playing this first before anything else. But we'll see. Since it's a long stream tonight, we might do some Dark Souls tonight. Okay, this time around, I want to play this battle at a lot of difference because we have a lot of barrels that can hurt these guys big time. I want to use that effect as much as I can. So we're going to set ourselves up in the way back, have them come to us, and we're going to blow up all these barrels, almost like a trap, and just burn and poison everyone in this room, besides us. So we're going to be set up more for once they start coming into this kind of funnel. We're going to let them kind of funnel in this way, or if they decide to go like this way or whatnot. But we're going to let them funnel in like here, and we're going to blow up all these barrels back here and everything like that. Have our snipers and our basically our range just ignite up all this stuff. That is going to be the plan. So our melee is going to stay in the back here to kind of cover when things start coming in. I'm going to have Argenta come here because she's going to move up, blow up these barrels here. Or blow up that barrel right there at least. Hope this doesn't go up. Actually, if she's going to blow up that barrel... Alright, we'll move Albred here. We'll put Argenta here. We're going to put Pascal back here for sniping. Bella is going to kind of chill back here for if things start coming through the funnel. And Heinrichs is going to kind of chill. He'll chill kind of over here. Now, hopefully they don't have the same idea and start blowing up these barrels near us, but that's going to be the plan. All right, let's rock it.
The road take you.
Yeah, that servitor's screwed. Well, you already messed that part up right there.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. I need at least 3 to hit that. That should be perfect. Okay, we're going to do this.
Battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deed is worthless.
Excellent. That's what I wanted to do, except it was just an explodey barrel?
Doubt is for the weak.
Can I dash in front of him? Oh, I can. Perfect.
I'll do it.
Alright, that works. Now he's kind of a shield in front of me too, which works. So I like that. Alright. Alright. I scaled my man. Excellent. So we're going to start messing up this battlefield now by blowing up all these. Okay. Shield there. Let them kind of work their way through.
Let's make it quick.
It's time to read when you're bashing face. It's true. You're not wrong. Okay. If I go here,
A dance of blades and shadows.
I should be able to jump behind him. I have 2 more left. Okay, so we'll do 1 just regular attack.
As honor ordains.
Then we'll go ahead and we'll put her back exactly where she was.
Here we go.
Yep, run in there and die. That's the plan.
Out of my way.
I'm enraged.
Yeah, I had a feeling they were going to start using those against us. Okay. That's fine. We are going to let them kind of come back to us. Before I move,
I won't suffer this.
can I not get to him? Okay, so I need to move up a little further.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
All right, let's war him. Oh, perfect.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
All right. That was cover on it. Not that that's gonna hit anybody. That's not gonna hit anybody. Yeah, that's gonna explode, but I don't think it's gonna hit anyone. At least I don't know. It's not showing anybody near it. I don't know how far. Yeah, let's test it. Yeah, it didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Alright. How goes the heresy? Good. We're redoing this fight so that way we can kill Jay.
This is beyond me.
Okay, I can't hit him with that because I already did it before. We give her another move. That way we can dash back.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There we go.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's burn them.
The Emperor commands.
Let's give her a little bit of that. Perfect. Oh. Pascal was up next anyway. If I move here, I think I can hit that barrel from here. So I hadn't thought of this earlier when I killed Jay. Think the Void Fellowship will turn on you? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, I was hoping the other one was a like a gas one.
Requests approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay, there we go with that. There we go with that. I mean, to be honest, I already blew up a pirate ship that was a Fellowship of the Void, so...
Let's get to it.
Is a reward.
If they turn on us, so be it. They're pirates.
On here, maggots.
Hold on.
Still gotta run through all this mess.
A tactically sound approach.
Oh, I never gave him a gun? Oh. He has a gun.
Stands against me.
Oh, there's another barrel over there. Nice. Like that.
But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's glory.
Right.
Time to slaughter someone.
Let's get to it.
Why do you people not see the green, like,
What you've got.
stuff? Just saying.
Scared yet?
Well, that one's dead. Nice dodge. Now there's green everywhere on this end, though. Alright, I should be able to dash up here.
Doubt is for the weak.
And we're going to go ahead and do this to make our range attack more better. We're going to put Hunt Down Prey on this person. How did we miss?
I'll do it.
How did we not have another shot? Huh.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice. Commando's trying to find every way possible. Don't kill everybody! You can romance! You'll do this! This will happen! This will happen! It's more of a curious question. No, I know. I'm just messing around. I'm gonna put Cabela up here. This fight's definitely going a little different than the original time, but there we go. I just find it funny, that's all.
You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day.
Yo.
Actions will speak louder than words.
All right.
Running by an insignificant value.
That one's done. Nice, nice, nice. I could take a secondary shot.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Oh.
Cogitation failed.
Oh, maybe because it's not his turn yet. Okay. As a story character, Jay is interesting, but usage, she doesn't bring anything unique to the table compared to the others. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I want to, when we're going to be doing these playthroughs, and we're going to be sticking to, and we're going to be doing a lot of, like, role-playing playthroughs and stuff like that. Like I said, Jay will live in my heretical playthrough. Absolutely. But I just can't justify the way that my zealot has been, and his zealotry, and his like hardcore zealotry as I want Stormguard to be, considering I purged an entire planet, but I'm going to let this one, rogue or thief get away with who sells heretical items, just be like, oh, atone for your sins. No, that's just starting to show a weakness. And that's not Stormguard. Yeah, she's more icon class. Yeah, I can see that. For the people and everything, yeah. Alright, who needs a little bit of this? Everybody's been hurt a little bit here.
I will not be deterred.
Alright. Now move over here and still get some shots, which is good. Let's go ahead and set ourselves up. We'll be perfect shot here. Right. I can use the machine spirit and mess all these dudes up.
Request approved.
Which also means I can get off one shot, I think. Nope. I don't have enough for one shot. Although I do have... Oh. I have to reload, actually. That's the problem. Okay. That's why I can't take the secondary shot. I need to reload. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then let's just go ahead and do this.
Running binaric override. My vow is to serve.
And we'll expose weakness on top of that. Okay.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
I mean, I want them to come to us because I want them to make their way through that first. So, we're just going to chill here. Need to get you out of the thick of it. Although you're going to be running through it. However, you're by 2 explodey barrels. I'm not the biggest fan of being there. Yeah, I've got to have you. I might be able to charge, actually.
Naturally.
There we go. Perfect. Let's go ahead and dip the foot in the primordial soup a little. Yeah, so I think tonight what we're going to end up doing, we'll play this for a while. Probably like good 5 hours, maybe 6, depending on how everything goes. And then we will, we might jump into some Dark Souls. We'll just turn YouTube off. I might put some music on and do some stuff. On the long stream nights, depending, I might do that, give or take. But we'll see. Nothing set in stone. We'll see. We'll see how far we get and how good everything's getting and stuff like that, so... I had a fun time yesterday, just kind of chilling and killing things and having a good time. We could take a pop shot. That's something. 34, 34. Who's here in cover right now? Oh, that's Jake. Okay.
I won't object.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Let's get to it.
I definitely need a drink or a medikit.
I'm gonna die regardless in this freaking gas and everything. Alright. Going to
Notice for the weak.
do that. Then we're gonna dash so we don't take an attack of opportunity.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then we should be able to get off 2 shots, I believe, after we do this.
I'll do it.
Actually, we'll do this on top of it. Get even more.
As the Emperor commands.
There we go. Some purging. Nothing really more to do beyond that. I'm not going to use that move yet. Okay.
Living the edge.
Well, might not even have to worry about Jay now. She's dead.
I am your blade and shield.
Rejoice in service.
Can I reload at least? Need 3 for the reload. Oh, I can't reload, but I can do this. I can do machine spirit stuff. Let's give you that.
And so shall it be done.
Okay, now we can reload.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Alright, let's use that. Then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and expose your weakness.
Running binaric override.
We have no shot yet, but we can do this. Oh, we can't do this right now. Okay, we have enough of that. Nope, I can't take any shot yet.
My armor is contempt.
We may have to start making our way up for these two because I think they're just going to stand in the back and keep shooting. Okay.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
One, two, three, four, five. Oh, I think I have enough to get in there. Oh, I don't have enough to get in there. Dang it. Oh, wait a minute, though.
For von Valencius.
Get my movement points back. Oh, that's why. I can't go through that. Got it. Got it. Well, anyway, I can now move up in front of her. Yeah, let's do that. We'll just do a full move. It's fine. Get a couple more hits. We'll do
Victory
this.
is imminent.
Put that on.
I will do my duty.
There we go.
At your beck and call.
Brace for impact. Use the last one to endure. Good. We got our first set of ads. I didn't recruit her, so I can't imagine it being too tragic if she's dead. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I don't mind in terms of what I'm doing for the RP, so.
I'll put my psychic
And I
abilities
always
to
build
use.
my characters off of RP, so I mean, like, I want to not bleed into it and let myself be like, make that choice because I'm way too of a good guy and I hate seeing people die, and I'm always like, no, we gotta save them no matter what. They can always atone. But when it comes down to it, yeah. We gotta, if we're gonna, I mean, we got a person that literally purged an entire planet. So, it's the way I look at it. It's like, wait a minute, if we can purge an entire planet, well, you know, I think we can go ahead and we can kill someone.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, I should have enough to get to, let's see, I can use one of this as well. We'll make you the bounty. We get the bonuses. We'll add that on top of it. Then...
I'll do it.
That's good. 11 damage. Oh, well, didn't see that coming, but that's all right.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. The shadows. As the tenet's death is a blessing.
There we go. Which allows me to use this. I should be able to go over here.
As honor ordains.
Okay, took a little damage from that. That's fine. We'll
An
use this to go
offering of
back.
blood.
Oh, I should have realized we were in back in that. That's fine. Oh, I had that. Damn it. That's alright. Well, not much more I can do with that. Okay, so let's expose weakness on him. He got 10 stacks of that now, which is going to be huge. We'll do this. Wait, okay. Let's go ahead and do that.
Request approval functions.
Nice critical hit on that. This fight changed a little bit more than I wanted it to be, but that's all right.
I've suffered worse.
Time to slaughter someone. Faith shields me.
Oh, you made a bad choice there.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, how you doing? I mean, this works. That's fine. Let's just do some multiple attacks.
It will be done.
Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe not that many multiple attacks.
Victory is imminent.
Wait, can I rush up to here,
At
too?
your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Nice. Leaves one left.
Get me a target.
Don't think, unfortunately, I can heal Stormguard at all.
Sanction to do this.
No. I might be able to hit her with that.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
17% chance. Yeah, no, that wasn't much. Oh, wait a minute, though.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Hold on. We're not over yet. Right here, we can go ahead and just dash without using our movement points.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ah! Bella's not going to make it over there. Even if Pascal makes it up there, he's not going to be able to hit her from there. We'll just let them do it. Do their thing.
Nothing. Your aegis, O Emperor.
My place is at the fore.
Oh,
I will do my duty.
excellent. It should allow me to just to kill him.
At your beck and call.
Okay. Let's see where we're at. We have to wait for the NPCs to talk to each other for a moment. I remember this being a little bit of a pause last time. Fight didn't go exactly as I wanted it to, but that's alright. Two, three, five. Thank the Exalted One. Those Ashmax didn't have time to take off with anything. Give me 2 minutes, Shadeen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew who deliver my property somewhere safe. Wait, and done. Jade removes her hand from your ear and turns to you. We're good. Now, how about we relocate to a more pleasant and private space to discuss the details of our deal, specifically payment for your efforts? I hope your vaunted wisdom is worth all this trouble. Stop right there in the name of the liege. Oh, she's not dead. No. She will be. Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence, most noble. I have never expected to encounter such eminent persons in the corner of Footfall. Most noble Excellency. I am Vladimir Tokara's personal agent. I came here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment that is distribution which is banned in the lands of Footfall. Horrendous Zerino heresy that has been fraudulently delivered to a bastion of the Holy Imperium. I do not doubt for a moment, most notable, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought about by another's manipulations. It is too great a coincidence that the Legion's representative should arrive in the Shadow Quarters just after Jay has recovered her rightful spoils. It seems that the guards reported the problems with the shipment over the Vox. And not just to anyone but the Legion's personal agent, Vladimir Tokara, knew about the shipment from the start and planned to take it for himself, and get rid of Jay if he could. Behold the grubby, underhanded struggle between cold traders. And had an operant for the impromptu deal struck in the bar, Vladimir might have succeeded. I'm gonna go with this one. This cargo belongs to the Von Valencius dynasty. Is Lord Tokara trying to encroach around the property of a rogue trader? No, your lordship. I beg you to forgive this wretched serf. A terrible misunderstanding. 1,000 apologies. I won't disturb you further. I wish I could see Vladimir's face when he finds out he almost stepped on the toes of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Listen, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladimir and I have had our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least not so soon. If you hadn't agreed to our deal, Shalene, my gang and I would already be floating in orbit around one of the Footfall asteroids. Yeah, about that. And yes, my shipment contains Xeno artifacts, possession of which is death sentence for any commoner, but you, Shalene, do not strike me as a commoner. If I had told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would merely be agreeing to help an unfortunate soul, to recapture a few containers. My sincerest wish was to protect you from unnecessary trouble, Shalene. I swear by the Exalted One, I do hope that this misunderstanding will not affect our future cooperation. This statement is true, with the exception that you yourself are an uneducated laywoman and a thief who ought to stay away from the technological perversities of non-humans. I am now requesting your preventive disposal. Uneducated me. I've held things in my hands that you, cog for brains, can only dream of in your oil-soaked data fantasies. Stop hiding behind piety and law. You're simply defending your clique's monopoly on anything in interest. Okay, here we go. Let's start with this. Tell me about your business on Footfall. The truth of it, don't leave anything out. Alright. And this isn't my first in the Expanse, it's not my first in the business. I've sat at the negotiating table with all sorts, not just loot hunters or smugglers either, but with Xenos, ones intelligent enough to believe that mutual benefit was a better outcome of our meeting than mutual destruction. I know that the ecclesiarchy has to say about that, but speaking from the bottom of my heart, I know where the line is between an ordinary deal and a betrayal of humanity. I never cross it. Oh, boy. Yep, your words are full of heresy. Your words are full of heresy, and you are simply repulsive. Well, what can I say, Shalene? This isn't the first time someone said that about me. Don't think it'll be the last time, but it doesn't matter what we think of each other. What matters is we come to an agreement. Jay Hidari, for betraying the Imperium, I, Stormguard von Valencius, hereby sentence you to death. Oh, dead.
Know your duty.
We are
My faith is my shield.
Well, that's that. Holy gifts, fuel. Okay. Ugh, heretical. Okay, Kyle. All right, I have to make a decision here. I think so obviously making the choices of dogmatic, that's not a big deal. We'll do all the choices of dogmatic, but I think when it comes to selling stuff, I don't think we're gonna really care too much about what we pick up cargo wise. Because what's gonna end up happening here is we're gonna run into a lot of like, now I've got to go through and I've got to pick and choose. And for the RP, that's fantastic, but at the same time, it's also going to be a pain in the ass. Every time we pick up armor, weapons, we're going to have to, like, be like, no heretical stuff. But I don't know how that would work. No, you know what? For the RP, no, we should. We should be doing that. It will pop in red if it's heretical. If you got someone who can actually use it, no, I don't care if someone can actually use it. No, I like I said, I want the RP to affect more than anything else. I don't want to think of this as a player. I don't want to think of this as a player because I'm not looking to get the best gear or anything like that. If it's heretical, it can't be used as an RP standpoint. It's a hindrance. We'll lose some money and everything like that. Oh, I mean, you have to be heretical to use it. Right. But what I'm thinking is, should we even be picking it up? Because, like, if we're a zealot, I mean, if you think about it in an RP perspective, if you were being for the Emperor and a zealot and everything, I mean, you'd want to destroy it if anything else, or, you know. I'm trying to think from the standpoint, like, how would someone look at, if someone was a zealot as we were, how would they look at items that were heretical and whatnot? Even putting in the cargo. Because then if we were selling it, we'd be no better than what she was doing. There are folk who are happy to get it to destroy. Ah, okay. But one of the vendors studies heretical, I think the Drusians, so maybe their studying helps fight heresy. Okay. See, all right, that's what I needed to hear. Okay, good. Okay, if that's the case, and like Grubly said too, if they're happy to get it and destroy it, okay, then that's fine. Then picking up cargo that is heretical and selling cargo, as long as we sell to the right people, then that's fine. Okay, as an RP perspective, I can totally go with that. Okay, cool.
Cast your eye there.
That's what I was trying to get more of a thought of. Because if we were like picking it up and then selling heretical items again, it's like we'd be no better than what she was doing. Except she was stealing the items, if anything else. But then again, we're in here in this factory just taking everything for ourselves, so technically we're stealing items too. Where's the line? Where's the line? We're sniffing the line right now.
Let us walk this path to the end.
We're down on our knees and we're just doing a big sniff of the line right now. Liberators for the Imperium. That's true. We are picking up all the items that could get in the wrong hands. And that's kind of the RP I want to look at it is that anything that we're picking up that's heretical, we're trying to make sure it doesn't... And that's kind of what... I mean, yeah. You get a little fatter line. Yeah, that's true. But that's the way I'm looking at it. If we could sell the heretical stuff to the Drusians, I mean, then that's basically getting heretical items out of anybody's... We're basically making it so it's almost like an evil artifact in fantasy, right? You're making sure that it doesn't get in the wrong hands. So that's basically what we're doing. We're trying to get any heretical items that could get into the hands of someone who would use it against the Imperium. The justification of it, basically. I'm surprised after we killed her, no one said anything about that was a good idea or whatnot. Because when we picked her up and we told her to atone, everyone was giving me, almost everyone was giving me shit for it. That was one of the things that made me re-question everything, is when the fact that half my crew members, who also are very zealot, were turning around and being like, I don't think you made the right choice here. I was like, oh. Well, what's done is done.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Okay, now, if I remember right, on Tuesday, we're still looking for the entrance to... We're still trying to find that that base. The ones where the main heretics are and stuff. Oh, that's all about. Second here. Oh. Ads on my Texas. Okay, cool. Welcome back, by the way, for the Warhammer playthrough. Part 6. 6 parts so far we've been doing of this. Like I said, tonight we might do something a little different where we're going to play this for a while, and then we might do some more Dark Souls later tonight. Probably just do the Dark Souls on Twitch. But we'll see. We'll see how far we get into this, how things go and stuff. That way I can also save my voice a little bit, too, from all the talking when in the long playthroughs. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Nothing's set in stone yet. But I was having fun doing Dark Souls yesterday, working on the Platinum run. But I wanted to definitely get more of this in because I am addicted to this game 100%. I feel like I want to go back on the main ship and then come back down here again because we did end up... Can't wait to see part 69. Yeah, we probably will get to that. Considering how big this game is going to be.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Alright, so we have head trauma right now. What does that do? Creature's intelligence, perception, willpower, and fellowship are reduced by 15. Ow. That's all bad? Yeah, we're going to get back on the ship. Yeah, we'll get back on the ship. We'll come back down here to work on the next part. Part 69 is not Solanish, I'll be sad. Be funny enough if we got to a part 69 and there was actually, we ran into the Slanish. Like, oh, shit. All right. Let's... Look at our map here. Okay, that's the dark hideout. We're definitely going to go to there next. Okay, that's the rest of Footfall. That's that. Okay, so we got to come up in here and then go that way. All right.
The divine watches over us.
So up the staircase, across. Okay, let's see here. So we have to go to the dock. I think that dark hideout is the place we're supposed to go into next. But gotta get back on the ship first before anything else. Get rid of this head trauma. I need a Medicaid station. Medicaid station. Yes, sir. All right. Right across from there. I still have that one puzzle to take care of, too, that's on here that I haven't figured out what I need for it. All right. Take me to my ship. Must get rid of my head trauma. We'll come back down with a vengeance to try to finish off everything it has to do on this planet. Get rid of these bandits. Okay. Now we should be good here, so I should be able to do this. Just jump right in and then head back down there. Alright, back to Footfall. Back to the Shadow Quarters. Same group. Okay. Now that we've gotten rid of that... So I guess reviews have already been lifted for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And they're all getting good reviews. So that's awesome to hear. Good job on Warhorse for that. I don't know if we're going to be playing day one. I was thinking about that because we are deep into this already and stuff like that. I might wait it out, not to mention everyone under the sun is going to be playing on day one. Especially considering how popular the game has gotten and everything. So I think I might wait it out. We'll finish this whole playthrough, and then we can maybe do the next. We could do our a playthrough of that next, and then come back and do a heretical playthrough after this, or after that. But I don't know. We'll see. We still got to the end of February. I mean, we still got to the end of January and everything like that too. So. Okay, we're gonna make our way to that dark hideout area. But I am happy more than anything else for Warhorse to hear that they're getting good reviews all around. That makes me happy because that company does really good work. You know, they put the time and effort in. Okay, this is where we didn't go last time. Let's go ahead and quick save, so we've got that all set up. Let's see what's in the dark hideout. So the J situation is now taken care of. No heresy on this ship.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Hallway here that goes into this room. Oh yeah, I see Amber thugs over there. Whoa! I totally missed what they were saying. You already know the end. Okay. I'm gonna go with this. I'm more fond of fire and metal. Good. Fire and metal is essence of life. People aren't worms, and we truly are alive when we're ripping our enemies apart. Do we even know what our name means, outsider? Footfall calls us the Anvers. They do not stop to look, listen, learn. Man pauses, then half closes his eyes and proclaims in crude but clear High Gothic. Auxilio non venit. Help will not come. The maw has closed. The Cronus expanse is on its own now. A new era has come, and we are its sovereigns. Is Adira alive? Adira is alive, yeah. He hasn't shown any major heretical situations so far.
Cast you into eternal darkness.
Well,
Are you ready to die?
here we go. I don't understand. Who were we talking? Was there someone behind the door? Or is everybody here? She's a heretic by nature of being an unsanctioned witch. Oh, there is a guy in that room? Okay. I don't know what that YouTube comment is, but I can't read it. English only, please. It's no offense to anybody that isn't English, but it's just the fact I don't know any other languages, so... There'll be opportunity later. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring. I mean, right now, she's being watched over and everything like that. It wasn't a situation where we met her and was, like, able to do anything, so... Adira right now is safe for the time being, until she does something that makes Stormgar pretty much... Because she was originally... So the thing is, she was originally on the ship. She was trusted, everything like that and stuff, so that's the way Stormgar's looking at it. It's like, okay, well, she was originally here. And he's talked to her a couple times and stuff. He just doesn't take her out with him and stuff like that. She's just there. It's kind of like the same thing with Cassia. Cassia, he does not trust in any way whatsoever, but they need a navigator. So, same thing kind of with Adira. They need someone just in case Void shit gets crazy. So that's why he's like, it's kind of like keep his enemies close. That's the way he's looking at it in an RP perspective. Now, if she turns around, does something that makes him rechange his mind, right out the, she's getting right out the airlock. That's the way that's the way the RP is going. Right now, he's keeping his enemies close. In this situation with Jay, she already showed her hand as soon as she basically tried to make a deal with him, and then come to find out that she was thieving from the Imperium, and also dealing with heretical items to sell them to whoever could get their hands on them. Which, in his case, he was like, "Oh hell no." That's an affront in all situations. Okay, I've got a lot going on here. However, I've got two nice funnels that I can use to my advantage. And I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and set ourselves up as best we can into these funnels. Stormgar's by the door right now. Okay. He's been poisoned, I think. Everyone's on poison in here. It's green evil gas. Oh, it's in the entire play. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm totally confused what's kind of been happening here because... Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. There's ventilation that we have to turn on to get rid of this gas. Oh, Kingpin is over here. Well, at least we have a better opportunity to get there quicker. Okay. Okay, so it wasn't someone behind the door I was talking to. I went over here, and then this must have clicked this off, and the Kingpin must have saw us from here. Okay. That's where I was confused. I was like, where and who are we talking to? And where is this person? Okay. Where am I right now? I'm here. Alright. Alright, my bad. I was very, very confused on what was going on here. Okay. Argenta, we're going to put you here. Pascal, we're going to put you here behind this area so you can fire out from there. Bella, you're going to go over here so if people start coming up this way. Heinrichs, if you can also go here with her. You two will hold this doorway. We're going to start pushing our way out and then working our way up to that ventilation. Actually, Cabela, you might be the best for that because you have a lot of movement. So I could have you literally just kind of like rush through all this and make your way over there. So if that's the case, I'm going to put you actually here. Pascal, you can move here and you'll get a better sight actually from over this way and you can take down a lot of these people. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Alright, we're rocking. We're rocking and rolling. Alright, if I move here, I can burn them, and then I've got 1, 2, 3. I can dash back over here behind this. We'll pop this on as well for extra movement. Alright, let's start with this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's write down some Thurius Recital.
I'll do it.
Let's call the blood. Let's do some burning of some heretics.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Go. Now we're gonna jump back here. Get cover on that end.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Alright. Let's see. Is that barrel explodable? No, that barrel is not. That's just background. Good. Okay. Like that. So what we're going to do... So we're going to move back here behind cover.
The Emperor commands.
Warhammer. Gonna toss a granada. Can I get all three of them? Right there. Perfect.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Boom!
All who oppose us.
Like that. We like that.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Start having Cabela move down here.
I bring mercy and retribution.
This starts things.
Trust me. The other side awaits.
Excellent. This is going to be good because we're going to set her up. I put an article in Discord that sounds like a good idea. Okay. Article in Discord that sounds like a good idea. Alright, let me see what an article in Discord sounds like. Here. Where'd you put it in? Just general chat? I don't see anything in here. Oh, were you talking about from before? From the Xbox stuff that's coming to PlayStation? Yeah, the games and news. Okay, yeah, I already saw that. Yeah, interesting. They bring some RPGs over, I'll be all excited for it. Although I like the idea of Gears of War. It's pretty cool. Interesting that Xbox is definitely going that way. Okay, we're gonna throw a little bit of this on her. And for myself, let's put a bulwark up. So if I start getting shot over this way. Alright.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
Very nice.
Scared yet? I will not die in dishonor.
Here we go.
Going after that kingpin.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Oh, this is gonna strike all the morels.
Let your soul be purged.
Nice. Brutal strikes, just okay. Regular strike is fine. What else do we have? Because we'll use one for that, and then what do we have? We have two more left. We have one after that, yeah.
The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains.
Oh, we do have one of these as well, which means that we could like jump here. Oh, got the parry.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Out of my way. Hold on.
only Sony will return favor and give you Spider-Man. Yeah, yeah. I mean, maybe they might push Sony, but I doubt it because, yeah, Japanese. Yeah, they are who they are, and it comes down to it. Yeah, they don't like giving away shit. I look how long it took them to put crossplay into things. Okay, if I move here,
I need a foothold.
I can go ahead and I can choose 2 of these to rush this target.
For the throne's glory.
Very nice. I mean, Sony bitching about exclusives, but they have monopoly on quite a few. Yeah. Oh, they absolutely have. Yeah, Sony's cynical when it comes down to it. I love the I love the stuff they do, but I also the things that they choose business-wise, I've never been the biggest fan of. But I have loved their product since I was young. And I love the games that they bring to the table. So that's why I've always been a Sony fan. But not a Sony fan in terms of, oh gods, this is all I'll ever play, etc., etc. So okay, I've got 2 to use. We're going to endure, and then we're going to get at least 1 hit off. Fortunately, does not kill him, but that's fine. Okay, if I move Ablard here. Nice. Good kill there. Clean, effective. I like it. We'll dash there.
Victory is imminent. Gray hair, sure hair.
Start attacking there. Perfect. Okay, Pascal. Let's get you set up for some beautiful sniper shots. Let's go on this side actually, because there are a lot over here that I want to definitely work on taking down. Let's just stay up here. Yeah, there we go. We've got good shots this way. Okay, we'll analyze that person. We'll drop that. We'll do this. Boom! Gods, I love it. Okay. Cutter's moving in. Thanks, Darth.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Okay, Argenta. Let's see here. What can we do with you, girl? Well, I'm guessing we can kind of start moving you up forward. This will give our rate of fire, but it doesn't give our movement points back. So we can do something like this, though. Wait, if I move here, and then I can go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so if I do this, and then go 1, 2, 3, I should be able to burn without burning Cabela. Okay, so let's do that. We'll go ahead and we'll use a dash so we can dash up here.
As the Emperor commands, I
Good.
act.
Let's use this. Okay, first up, let's make it our
I'll do it.
make the Kingpin our bounty.
As the Emperor commands,
Then we're gonna
I
call the
act.
blood.
I'll do it.
Then we're gonna throw this on. Now we've got a 90% chance. Good.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
36. Beautiful crit.
I am his will made
Drop firearm mastery for another hit. 70% chance. Okay, good. 15. Love it. On fire. Got a secondary. Another 4. Not bad. Still burning. Still burning. All right. Stormguard's up next. We're going to go ahead and use Bring It Down on Pascal, which allows us for another shot. Fortunately, can't hit these guys over here, but can hit the Kingpin.
Running by narrative line.
Nice, beautiful hit. 26. We'll go ahead and start moving ourselves up.
Your end is nigh.
Let's go ahead and put this on her.
Rejoice in service.
Give her that little bit of extra boost. Let's go ahead and pop this on us for bulwark. And I don't think this is going to hit. No. Okay. It's good.
Once you a target,
Attack of opportunity. Beautiful.
let's get to it.
Aim for the heart next time.
I can fight from here, it looks like. Think. No, I can't hit. Okay, he can hit me from there. I can't hit him from there. All right. I could move in here, but the only problem is I am going to take damage from this fire. I'm gonna get out of there then. Yeah, I'm gonna do this instead. I'm gonna start taking care of these guys down here.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Oof. A nasty attack of opportunity.
As the tenants demand.
But that's alright. Because we'll at least kill these two.
As honor or death is a blessing.
And then we should be able to jump over here to this guy. Then do another attack from behind. That's good.
Trust me.
Put that on them so we give ourselves a little bit of a better dodge.
Time to slaughter.
Let's get to it.
Nice. Oh, the crit for 50. Beautiful dodge from that freaking shotgun, too.
Will be swift. Let's see to it.
Very nice. Let's go ahead and do a force. Boom! God, I love when you kill him with the force. It's so good. Turn him into nothingness. Okay, we got to start making our way this way.
Indeed.
Oh, look at this. Can get right up in front. 76% chance? Alright.
It will be done.
Oh, got the parry.
Damage to bulk. Activate calculate fury algorithm.
Okay. Let's go ahead and put this on him.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
We'll go ahead and we'll do this. And we'll go ahead and we'll do this. Oh, the miss. All right, let's go ahead and hit this. We'll take the weaknesses off. Oh, we won't be able to. All right. Argenta. Actually, if I go right here.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Concentrated fire.
I will not.
Okay, that's already done. I can get a couple attacks this way.
I'll do it.
Nice hit for 24. 4 points, but that's fine.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Okay, let's move here.
Enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Let's give Albard another hit. Bloodborne? Oh yeah, Bloodborne on Xbox would be awesome. For anybody who's not had a chance to play it.
I will do my duty.
The biggest problem is people are waiting for Bloodborne to freaking come to PC.
It will be done.
So it's almost like good luck on that end. Unfortunately. Let's see.
I
Oh.
will not be deterred.
That will work. Target second attack will ignore cover and will have double the effective distance. I can give him that. Beautiful. Okay. I mean, on PC, probably going to end up emulated. It's already being emulated, yeah. Yeah, they've already been working on emulating it. Damn, this Kingpin, man.
My ears are ringing.
If this is my death, may my blood be a worthy sacrifice. Death comes in silence.
Alright, let's kill you outright.
The shadows will caught by the web. Killing brings me no pleasure.
I kind of doubt that for some reason. When you say killing brings you no pleasure.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live.
Alright. We'll heal her, so at least that doesn't end up killing her. The most I can do is I could just move him up.
The Emperor is on our side. Naturally.
Although I can give everybody word of the Emperor, so that's good. Oh, I can do this.
For the throne's glory.
Move up as close as I can. Which also will give me, let's see, was this actually give me movement
I'll
points?
see our
Oh,
foes obliterated.
beautiful. Actually, there we go. We'll take the attack of opportunity. Let's get this shit turned
I'll
off.
put my psychic abilities to use.
Good, 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 good. Yes, yes, yes. Can I turn this on? Let's see, how do we... There. That should, in theory, turn off this crap. Oh, I could still go down and attack, too. Okay. There we go. Nice. One more poison. Excellent. Okay, I got a couple hits here. Let's just go for a force sword attack.
I won't object to it.
Nice, 18 damage.
Nothing stands against me.
Oh, this Kingpin's screwed. Okay, let's go ahead and make him our target, primary target. Sword enemy. Let's also do for an aim for the opening.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, 62 damage. Beastly. Pascal should be able to take a shot right from here, actually. Let's hit him with a machine god first to take his damage down a little bit.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
We'll hit him with a precise, because he should be exploited by now. Let's use a Death Whisper.
My vow is to function successfully.
Boom! And ads. Okay, we'll hold off for a moment here. Oh, actually, no, this is perfect. While the ads are going on, we'll level up.
You are authorized.
Okay, an eye for the unscathed. Whenever an assassin attacks an enemy that is full wounds, the assassin gains 20 dodge and 20 dodge reduction. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy with a single target attack, the attack reduces the target's armor and dodge by 10%. Ooh, that's nice. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of the assassin's turn, okay. The assassin gains lethality chance to deal 5% of target's max wounds more damage when hitting an opening. Every turn, the first use of an assassin ability costs 0 AP. Oh, I like that. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. Start down the road here. Okay, let's see. Archmilitant begins combat with 2 stacks of versatility. When entering combat, the Archmilitant gains 6 weapon skill and 10 ballistic skill until the end of combat. It's nice. Bonus to armor, exploit weakness when the Archmilitant attacks a target that have their armor reduced by the effects applied by Archmilitant's allies. When the Archmilitant attacks targets that have their dodge reduced by effects. Now, I'm going to go with broad expertise, actually. I like that one. Bella, let's see here. Bum, 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 bum. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, 20% dodge and dodge reduction against that enemy until the end of the assassin's next turn. That could be pretty good actually. Let's see, what else do we have? Start of the assassin's turn, all enemies that do not have the assassin in our line of sight suffer the unexpected effect. Okay. For every 10 damage dealt by the assassin's attack, that attack also deals 1 direct damage to the same target. Every 10. Well, we're definitely doing more than 10 damage dealt every time, so that's pretty big, honestly. Let's go with that. Yeah, that's perfect for her. Genta. Whenever prey is killed, all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the prey have their agility reduced. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, they gain a 4% armor penetration. Okay. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or their ally, the bounty hunter gains 2 times the enemy's difficulty tier and damage. Okay. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, the target's armor is reduced by 5. That's pretty good. Whenever an ally kills prey, the bounty hunter gains half the bonuses granted by hunt down the prey. Whenever the bounty hunter is attacked in melee range for the first time since the end of their turn, they automatically dodge that attack and move 1 cell on the opposite direction from the enemy. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, that's perfect for her. All right. Ringer of Doom's pretty good for him, actually. Let me see if there's anything that will work for our jumping around for different... Yeah, we're gonna go with Bringer of Doom. That's perfect because we do have him up in front of enemies. And Stormguard with his Vanguard. Well, the Vanguard has at least 1 temporary wound. They gain 11 parry and armor. Well, that's pretty good. Let's see. All enemies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard suffer a -10 penalty to dodge. Each stack of unyielding beacon additionally increases armor and parry by 1%. Allies affected by any of the Vanguard's abilities gain 7 armor for 1 round. Does not stack. Ooh, that's nice. I like that, actually. Let's see. What else do we also have? Vanguard gains 17 parry against enemies that are considered the Vanguard priority target. Beacon of Might. At the start of the Vanguard's turn, before their temporary wounds are lost, the Vanguard gains plus number of temporary wounds strength for 1 round. Let's go with Selfless Reliance. Yeah, that'll work good. Alright. Beautiful!
The Emperor protects.
The Emperor does
We are
protect.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
What's that? Adrenaline War Boots. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain 20% dodge until the end of the round. We can look at weapons and everything else after we're done. Let's get the goods up here. Take a look around here, make sure there's nothing we missed.
The divine watches over us.
The divine watches over us. Grab up all this stuff. Now we can go back to that room for that door that we were opening. I was gonna say, was there even a reason to go in here? Yeah, okay, there was some secret treasure. Just double check the map, make sure we didn't miss anything. Nope, looks like we are good. Unless that means that grayed out area means we haven't covered that, but I don't think that's the case.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Where is that area? Oh, okay, yeah, we're in the middle of it. All right. Yeah, so we double checked all this. All right, that's the end of the Anvers Kingpin. And the thugs. I think that means we have done everything on Footfall that we can do for the time being. So now we'll go see Tokara. Go tell him the deed is done. Oh, we also got to go see the priests and let them know that we took care of that the heretics. Just look over the things. Let's see. A newly particularly aggressive gang has set up shop in Footfall, showing no fear of either the League or road traders. Their thuggish behavior must be stopped. The story of the Anglers gang is over, but its leader's strange prophecy is cause for concern. Okay, yeah. So Rot is all taken care of. Right, we're still taking care of this. We have to go to Janus, get that stuff for the people. Okay, that's the treasures we're gonna go get. Part of the Shadow Quarters, the borders of Footfalls have been placed under quarantine. Oh, right, there's the quarantine situation. Yeah, we're not gonna... Decided as an RP thing, we are not going into the quarantine area. So, that's basically where that lies.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Alright. That means we can get out of here, go back to the main area, and let's go see both Tokara and the priest and tell them that these situations have both been handled. Start by going to the lead residence first. That way we can just leave out of there and then go to the atrium. Oh, actually, we're going to the atrium regardless, I think, so that works out on both ends. Alright, so far so good. Good progress. We killed Jay for her heretical situation. We went in and killed the Anver gang. That's now taken care of. And like I said, I think we're done with Footfall after this is finished. So, and we can go back out. We can start hitting up some new planets and things. Or some new areas. Probably do more stuff in this area, though, first. Before, I think there's still maybe a place or two to take a look at. Oh, we'll see. Okay, we are in his abode. Alright. Greetings, your lordship. I don't mean to hurry you, but I do hope that our deal is still in place. The station continues to experience increasingly severe shortages of provisions. The lead stares at Henrik slowly, very slowly. Vladimir nods to him. And Calix? Good day, Liege. I am accompanying the road trader. Please pay no mind to my presence. Your request is difficult to fathom, and even more so to honor, Master von Calix, but I'm glad to hear there aren't other reasons for this visit, unlike your two previous ones. Upon noticing Cabela, Vladim quickly assumes a bored expression. Carefully, without making any sudden movements, he wipes his glasses as if absent-mindedly puts a hand under the table. Absent-mindedly? Yeah, he's got a gun at the ready, huh? We got two things we took care of here. I did what you could not. I found and neutralized the Angva's agitator-in-chief. That is truly outstanding accomplishment, your lordship. Footfall can now rest easy, at least until the next mad hoodlum that makes himself known. The man who introduced himself as a servant of the House Corda asked to have a word with me, and then imagine the odds, someone blew his brains out. Adam doesn't look surprised. The Anvers again, I presume? Those anaratical degenerates who don't care whom they shoot, be it servants, yours, or those in the employ of House Corda. Oh, I could speak today. I suspect that this agent wished to negotiate a deal that could have you refrain from hindering Incendia Corda's efforts to strangle us with the threat of hunger and demand our obedience. If so, I don't believe I'll be mourning the man's passing very long. I'm beginning to resent how frequently the people I converse with on this station wind up dead. As indeed lamentable, but these are the times we live in. And this is Footfall. Its denizens don't always look for a reason to spill blood. Other matters now demand my attention. And I won't take up more of your time.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Well, that's done for now. Yeah, he's being very suspicious as usual. Also thought he was going to pull a Han Solo there with the gun under the table, huh? I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Despicable me over there. Oh, what's going on here? Oh. Guard's being a little vicious there, and he...
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Gotta do something about that food shortage. Alright, where was... Oh, it's the other side, that's right. Yeah, Del Rosa's up here. Well, De La Rosa, I should say. The Emperor protects. Your request has been fulfilled. The cultist in the Shadow Quarters has been cleared out. A grim smile brightens his features and he makes a sign of the Aquila. I hope that their suffering was compensate for their deeds. Let's see. Okay. Perfect. Got the experience from that. This quest is done. Now, I think we get out of here just by going up this way.
The Divine watches over us.
All right, let's go to the docks. Get on our ship, and that's the end of Footfall for now. Till we get the food to bring back here. Boop 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 da 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 da. I'll take it. All right. Let's get on our ship. Back to the void ship. Like the tech priest over there doing his thing, making sure that our shuttle is properly blessed. And the Omnisaya is happy. The machine gods are happy. Get us to our destination with no issues. Okay. I also have a thing in my inventory that I have to look at because I do remember Henrik saying beforehand that the Inquisitor gave me a letter I need to look at. Here it is. Esteemed Theodora, a change of circumstances demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykod system. No, that's okay. That's the original one. All right, we need the other one here. Here we are. Letter from Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. May the Emperor's faithful forever remain in the light of his favor. Let me first express my condolences on the tragic death of the most honorable Theodora Van Valencius. Nevertheless, I was elated to learn that the warrant of Rogue Trader has been passed to a worthy and promising heir. These words are not hollow compliments, but rather the Inquisition's official opinion of your person. As fate would have it, you have taken the reins of the Von Valencius dynasty in an hour most dire, when grim portents of dark events to come are surfacing throughout the Cronus expanse. I have been duty-bound to become... I am in duty bound to become the first sentinel who sees the approaching threat, and I hereby alert you that it is indeed coming. Our loyalty and resolve will be tested. People such as you and I will become the pillars that will unite the Emperor's frightened children and inspire them to fight back. And so I greet you as my dependable ally and assure you of my favor. From now on, you have a trusted friend within the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition and a receptive, confidant on whom you can rely. Should the dark times ahead require you to make questionable choices, have no doubt that such an incident will be examined in an exceedingly temperate fashion that rules out the most radical forms of judgment. I have faith in the success of our partnership and thank you for your contribution, both past and future. Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Damn! We got the blessings of the Inquisitor. Most outstanding. Most outstanding. Okay, speaking of which, he did say he wanted to speak when we were on board the ship, so let's start.
To what do I owe this visit?
You want to discuss the nature of your mission?
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
Okay. Oh, my own private chambers. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now that you would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, Von Karlux. Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. Interrogator smiles, but his eyes remain cold. The business, then. The cult of the Final Dawn, the madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Cronus Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Let's see. Let's see. Chaos Cult of my protectorate. Enrix, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos treads softly, Stormgar. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they are like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit prevents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the rogue traders' planets does not mean the dynasty head itself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora von Valencius was famous for her loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the war. Emmerich regards you with a probing look. A bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself, and then perhaps you will get the chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in this letter that he is willing to show lenience toward my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised the Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of the soul and mind, even in someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. Alright, so if I do this, I have an 85% chance? Why not? Why would Ordo Xenos agents investigate a chaos cult? You are well versed in how the Inquisition is organized, Stormgar. Yes, initially our arrival in the Cronus Expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos, but there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main speculation. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now I ask you to display humility and patience. Alright. I have already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world at Kibagama. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and even the followers of the Omnissiah themselves. I'll be frank, the answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The mechanizations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Cronus Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. We met a Chaos Space Marine on Rykad Minoris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later, Stormgar. Chaos Marines siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines in the Cronus Expanse, and not an entire company. Yeah, that would be bad. Why did your suspicion fall on Kibagama? Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from that world arrived on Footfall. The reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. Yeah, well, yeah. That's enough discussion about the arch-enemy's servants. Tell me more. Tell me about the Drukhari who stole Rykard's son. The Drukhari, one of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are a living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for the simple reason that the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drukhari require psychic energy born from torrent and pain, which they extract from their kappas with uncanny expertise. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium auger arrays. The objective of their raids is never to capture a world or a ship. No, they are only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension which conceals their greatest stronghold, Camorra, the dark city of the Drukhari from which no one can hope to escape. Henrik studies your expression. I do not know why the Drukhari stole Rykard's son and brought about their fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves had played into the archenemy's designs. Or perhaps Aurora's divinations, in fact, described the Drukhari's actions. There's only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible. I must go about my business. Is there anything else I need to know? Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I am here to help you and fight against foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the Valencius worlds while their master was away. And that I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws that the bearers of the warrant are sometimes known to have. Emmerich inclines his head. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Captain. Okay. All right. Oop, time for a bath. Perform our absolutions after all the murder and stuff. Yes, we must get our bath on. Let's see. Who we have join us this fine evening? Let's see if we make Argenta blush in this situation. I'm very curious. What will happen? We should know what the Sisters of Battle do in their spare time. Stormgar, are you conditioning your body with water treatments? How commendable. Allow me to share some of the water exercises I learned at... Argenta does not wait to reply, but immediately launches into a series of detailed instructions. Alright, perfect. Argenta briskly explains how to stretch your muscles correctly. She makes you repeat each exercise multiple times as she teaches you the best way to do bends and squats. Her eyes are alight with righteous fire and her voice rings out with conviction. She shows the same dedication to completing each exercise as she does to destroying heretics. The sister is tireless, but you do not have her stamina. Your burning muscles beg for mercy, and your legs cramp as you gasp for air. This is not exercise, this is torture. Argenta wipes the sweat from her brow with an air of satisfaction. Good work, Stormgar. A healthy body is like a fine-tuned bolter, a worthy instrument of his will. I will take my leave now. Rest and recover your strength. They're over there exercising in the water. Beautiful. I feel like that's the thing. We need to, every time we get done with like major stuff, we'll come back here, do an absolution, and then have someone come up and hang out with us. They all seem to have their own little thing to it too, which is cool. Alrighty then. Well, after that stuff, let's go ahead and actually we'll take a moment to look at our gear. Let's see if there's anything new we have picked up that we can use. Okay. We have our medium armor. Good, good, good. Have our thunder hammer. Na, 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 na. Swashbuckler's Cloak. Okay. Parry reduction and 5 armor penetration for melee attacks. Ooh. I think I know who we can give that to. At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage. Right. We have the Grace of the Oblivious. Right. Whenever the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance to gain movement points. Oh, I should give that to, yeah, I should give that to Alvard, because that's exactly how I'm building him. I might take the Adrenaline War Boots, actually. Increase movement points by 3. Actually, that's pretty good because we can move closer to everybody. Oh, all allies in a 2-cell radius around the wearer gains a 40 bonus to resolve from the unyielding beacon. Oh, that's perfect because we are a vanguard. Oh, there we go. Oh, we need to wear those then, definitely. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. We have the, you know what? Yeah, we'll give the helmet of the devoted protector. That sounds good. So we're running 25%. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good for now. 7-11 with the Force Sword. Sanctified Staff, 2-handed melee weapon. Wielder the staff at a power level 11 gains the Emperor's Wrath ability. The ability is also available in its heroic act and desperate measures. Power level affects the damage of this power. Using Emperor's Wrath grants a psyker additional armor equal to the staff's power level. Okay. These are my melee weapons up here. I'm thinking about, let's see. Well, the Force Sword does 7 to 11. The Chainsword does 12 to 16 with a 15 armor penetration. This does have a bigger armor penetration, and we do have the Force ability. We can use the Psychic Force hit. Yeah, we'll keep the Force Sword on for now. Well, maybe we'll get a better sword for him. Let's see. We can change this, though, to Sanctum Staff. There we go. When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects on them. Yep, that's good. Sure, we'll throw that on there. Yeah, we'll go to Albard next. There's a couple things I want to change. Want to give him the Navy Swashbuckler Cloak. That definitely fits him very well. We're going to give him the Skirmisher Boots. We're going to change the Greatsword to the Serrated Greatsword. Actually, this really doesn't do anything. Oh, I thought this would have maybe like a bleed to it or something. 15 armor penetration, the regular one. Yeah, this has the brutal strike ability too. Okay, oh, we'll stay with that. That's fine. You get a great sword, and you get a great sword. Give him an Auspex for more awareness. Okay, that's good. Argenta, you have the Spinner's Ritual armor right now, which is good. Can we change that Hand Flamer into something better? Come on, give me a... Ooh, 13 to 21. Ooh, that's huge. Okay, okay. Nice, that's a big upgrade from the other one we had. Very nice. Although, man, I want to get a two-hander big time. But it's still good. Still good. think I'm going to give her a secondary weapon too, just in case we don't have the range. We could still fire something. Let's give her the stub carbine for now. Mimic fibers bend the coloration of the wearer into their surroundings. The cloak grants the wearer 10% dodge. Grants 15 armor against warp damage, but this gives us 10% dodge, huh? Actually, I think I know who I want to give that to. No, we'll leave on what that has there. We'll give Cabela that cloak and get the extra dodge. That'll be nice. Okay, she's got the two-handed sword. Just monstrous hits with that. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Pascal. It's just fellowship. What do we got here? More movement points. Start of the wearer's turn, they gain 20% dodge. Yeah, let's give him that. That's good. Being a sniper, that'll be huge. I don't think we have anything better. 18 and 25. No. Cassie and Idra, I'm not really too worried about because they don't leave the ship. So, perfect. Okay. Cool. I just wanted to go through and double check and make sure that everyone is all set with new weapons, armor, etc. Alright, is there anyone specific we have to talk to? Oh. I got more points. Alright, hold on, let me see here. I got more points with the Drusians. Let's see if anything has opened up. No, not yet. Still sitting at profit factor of 20. We gotta up that profit factor. Oh, they won't buy heretic trophies. Interesting. Let's see. Holy gifts. What do we got? 500? Oh, we'll do it. Yeah, I'll level 4 with them, and I'm still not upping my profit factor with them. Interesting. Guessing I have to do more than that then. Okay, so we've got 4 with the Drusians, 4 with the Explorators, and nothing yet with the Fellowship or the Imperial. Double check my journal. Prologue's all set. Chapter 1's all set. All right, chapter 2. All right, we have to go to Janus for that. We're gonna get some treasures on this end. That's a quarantine zone thing. We're gonna RP wise, we're not gonna do that. Okay, let's see. Companion quest. Anybody have anything? Beat Argenta on the ship. Okay, we gotta talk to Argenta. Okay, we know about the secrets of the cult. That's going to be on Kibagama. Got all our errands done for now. Good, good, good. That's the hidden cache on Dargonis. Okay. Alright, let's go find Argenta and talk to her. Figure out what the next step on that end is. Then we'll start planning. We'll probably go to Janus first, I feel like.
Greetings.
Here we go. I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange words of that cultist on Footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Of course. Let us go there right away. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a difficult conversation if she wants to pray before this thing. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, but unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me. In flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest the light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me. With wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion she is. Or breath by thy will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine, and fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time. With her head raised high, slowly like the first licks of flame at a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk, or rather, I need to tell you something, the truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valencia's ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I tell you my story and you'll see why. Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Harmonious' mission, and no one was even trying to defy it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an engine of divine will in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts. Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest. A feral world, away from convenient warp routes. But for me, the learning of its existence was a revelation. Please continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The Order named me after her. She died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as a resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly I myself, named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at that moment that it was important that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Harmonious to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the order Pronitus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of those lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner or a set of armor or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. Why did you keep yours? Supposition from Reverend Harmonious. Surely he could have helped with the search of the ship and the saint's remains. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was important revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Harmonious the honest truth that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hand on her remains in the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, for a place in the world, is a special matter, a personal one. You either succeed at it or you don't. Argenta looks at you, somewhat surprised. I thought that I had been called that. Finding the ship was my destiny, my place in the world. Perhaps there is something to that. So what happened next? Defeat, Argenta says bitterly. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of the mountains, the rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic's shrine on footfall, something about the way's doors, please addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. Argenta is shaking with disgust. They were the same words of those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished, all those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on footfall. Excuse me. Need to let that one out. The cultists on footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Conrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valencia servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? Yeah, I'm gonna bet on that one. No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valencia's ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Conrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine that Vulture must have figured out that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. And what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? Sadly, the only one who might have the answers, Conrad, escaped. Oh yes, and I sincerely hope that we will meet him again. That serpent needs to answer a few questions before he is plunged into cleansing flame. So how did you manage to escape from the cultists? Argenta hangs her head. Theodora's people received a distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened when they arrived. I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided that she could clear out the planet at a later time. And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader. Argenta looks at you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hand of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption, or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on footfall. Argenta smiles as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. So, just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found Saint Argenta's ship, is that right? Yes, I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again and insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost and all knowledge of it had died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead, the data that we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that retrobate we executed said, there must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? Oh, yes, this sounds good right here. If the accused, curse, and final dawn is involved again, it is my duty to help you. The cult must be reduced to ashes throughout the entire Cronus expanse. Argenta walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path. Oh, okay. Cool. So we gotta go and see if we can get a holy relic. That should be interesting. Alrighty then. So much good stuff. Alright, I think we talked to everyone. We took care of everything. We sold stuff. We got everybody set to go. Let's rock and roll. Ads are going to start in 3 minutes, which is perfect because I can take a small break. I felt like I've done everything around here that I wanted to do. So I think the next step is we could leave Footfall and plot a course for one of the major planets. Kranich, Mundus Valencius. Foundation of any ruler, workers, and soldiers, a faceless, nameless mass, and rank of file. What is all this? Oh, provisions, chemicals, plasteel, mechanisms, Promethean. Ah, profit factor. Got it. Restore the operation at the administrative apparatus on. Alright, that's Dargonis. Okay. That's Kiva Gamma. Okay. So this must be Janus. Yeah. Okay, and that's the one I wanted to go do first. Okay, perfect. Light of the Astro not a mechan. Oh, what is all? Oh my God! What is all this? It's going to be deadly getting there. All right. Reduce the route difficulty. Okay. This is an uncharted system for the Imperium. All right. Within rumor proximity, inevitable triumph. Holy shit. Oh. I'm guessing we take these routes and we build a. So I'm guessing we're building a path. I mean, I guess I kind of want to. Number at the bottom is how much navigator awareness think it is that you have to decrease the difficulty of trips to chart new paths. Okay, yeah. So the more we move up further, so right now this is deadly, but we can make this not so much deadly if we keep moving up. I take it. I mean, I guess this is just kind of like a big map, you know. Pick an area and start taking a look around. All right, we got an ad, which is good too. All right, so before we choose where we're gonna go, which I think we'll start with this tomb, I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick. God, it's gonna run to Necron soon enough. Oh, Jesus. All right, I'll be right back. We're gonna take a small break here. Everybody get up, get your stretch on, and then we'll continue. So good. Oh, it took you a bit how to properly navigate. Yeah, it seems like this is a little bit of a thing. I mean, I'm looking at it's basically like Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. It's just areas that you can go check out, and they'll have probably different like things that will happen or events or whatever and stuff like that. It's like the same thing in Righteous where you were going to a spot and you would have various places that you could go check out that are now maybe you have rumors or things like that, because they use obviously some of the same systems. So it's the root thing. Yeah, it looks like the further you get closer to someplace, you probably take down the dangerous stuff, making them less dangerous using the nav insight. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've got a pretty good idea of how it works. Doesn't seem too far out from other stuff we've done in the past in RPGs and things. All right, well, since this is right next to us, let's go check out Soto's tomb. Lord Captain, the ship's census officers request an audience with you. They are humbly awaiting you on the bridge. Okay. Okay, or before I even make a shot through the void, we'll talk to them. Or I could do anything. I'm debating. I'm going to get a calzone this weekend. I'm debating if I want to get it tonight or if I'm going to wait till tomorrow. I think I might get it tonight and then just have it tonight and tomorrow. Because we're supposed to be getting snow tomorrow. Not my chair. Oh, Captain, if I may request your attention for a moment, I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. Master-at-Arms are ignoring my demands, and I'm forced to appeal directly to you. Fuelers have founded a sect of some kind. The group practices fire worship of the Emperor and has been burning promethium near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness before we all go up in flames. I should point out that there have been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and that the beliefs of this sect do not affect the obedience of the workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours with the permission of their superiors. However, if you find their practices unacceptable, we will put a stop to them immediately. Let's see. Does Ecclesiarchy recognize this cult, or is it considered heretical? This matter is beyond my purview. Let Professor Aldebert be the judge of such business. A plump, rosy-cheeked old man steps forward, his voice deep and sonorous. The Emperor protects your lordship. I can assure you that there is no heresy festering in the fuel compartment. The sect of the Fire Prophecies has been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the creed. Their leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not twist the sacred teachings, and as for their chosen forms of worship, these are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist in the Imperium with the full approval of the Ecclesiarchy. Why are they burning my promethium? The amount of residue accumulated in the drainage tanks was so laughably small it was not even worth recording. If there were any misappropriation of the ship's resources happening here, I would have already punished those involved, Captain. The last sentence carries a faint note of regret. Does this Oracle of Fire make any real prophecies? At least he and his flock believe that the Emperor reveals glimpses of the possible future to him in the sacred flame. Occasionally his visions do come true, or so his followers convince themselves. We do not know whether the grace of the God Emperor truly lies upon him, or he is merely a charlatan, or perhaps a blissful lunatic, or... Zachary Wise steps in. A wicked rogue who possesses psychic power not tempted by his will. Lord Captain is choir master of the astropathic choir. I must be watchful of any threats to the ship's safety originating from the Immaterium. I've heard rumors of this oracle, and so I have sent my adepts to see him. They assert that the man is a psyker. Oh, okay. The man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself and the entire vessel. Both law and common sense dictate that he should be thrown to a holding cell, tranquilized, and handed over to the Inquisition to be sent to Holy Terror. Alternative, you may also dispose of him in some other way. Oh, very well, I know just how to handle this cult. We stand ready to carry out your order. Throw him out the airlock. Jesus. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think this is the good option here. We'll have Wise keep an eye on him. Well, doesn't have eyes, but and if anything gets out of hand, we'll take care of it. So far, it hasn't been any issues. We'll see where this leads to. They're not faulting against the Emperor in any way whatsoever. So, yeah. The Oracle's visions may prove useful to us. We will not let the law stand in our way. You keep an eye on him, Wise. This is a dangerous decision, but I will obey the Lord Captain. I will do my utmost to ensure that this cursed soul does not cause a manifestation of the warp. Emperor, save us. Oh, that'll be interesting. I wonder what's going to happen with that. Oh, there we go. All right, back to the Kronos Expanse. I love her. Every time I got a plan in motion, I'm like, all right, we're ready to go. And then someone else is like, we need to talk. God damn it. All right, let's visit this tomb. Pirates? Excuse me? Space dust, a Hulk. Tyranids. Alright, I'm gonna quick save before we go deal with these pirates. Blowing them out of the frickin' water. Let's go! Get me some ship combat! I'm ready! You know, I find it kind of funny. I've got to kind of say this. Or rant for a second here. But as much as I have loved Skulls and Bones last year and doing the Platinum Run and playing it and doing everything like that, I'm very disappointed. Because looking at the Yakuza style game that's coming out, the pirate Yakuza game, whatever this one is, or whatever the thing is, and the fact that the ship combat looks extremely fun and it's boarding and everything. Yeah. What the hell, Skull and Bones? What the hell? It does. It looks off the wall, and it looks amazing that they can actually do it with freaking boarding and everything else, and yet Skull and Bones is sitting over here like they can't even put the fucking Kraken in there. That was supposed to be... The Kraken was supposed to be in the last thing. And they didn't even pull that off. I've like kind of on to be honest, I've lost faith with them. We'll see what they pull out this year, but I don't really have really good thoughts. And Ubisoft is not really looking good in my eyes these days, so we're gonna see how that goes. I might honestly be dropping that little bit of a partnership I have with them, but we'll end up seeing. We'll see what happens with Shadows. If Shadow turns out to be, if Shadow brings back the old Ubisoft, then I have no problem keeping that going. But if it turns out just to be a mess with transaction upon microtransaction and bullshit and stuff like that, then I'm done with them. I'm really fearful of what they're becoming. Which is a shame because I've always liked Ubisoft and I've always loved their games. But right now, it's not looking good. But man, just to see that game and the gameplay, and then think of what Skull and Bones could have been, it just blows my mind.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hallowed guns.
Thank you, Argenta. Uh-oh. We got 3 Cobra-class destroyers and our ship. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I put some front torpedoes on. Oh, right. That allows me to do a U-turn. Okay, so we've got to move no matter what. They're doomed. Let's hope so.
Set course with all haste.
All right. What do we got here? How do we do this again? Oh, weapons, right. Here we go. Okay, that will go that way. That goes up there. Dorsal will do 14 damage per shot. 45 to 55 damage. Perfect.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Missed one shot, but we slammed it with another. I think we just messed up their shields. Okay, it looks like we've also got another shot we can use.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
The macro cannons.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Changing course, disengage. Let's live to fight another day. Oh, they're trying to leave? Okay. Ship must reach one of the end phases. Oh. We'll go this way.
We have a destination to reach.
Okay, we're taking a little bit of hits. Let's strike them with this.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
Nice, good hit, good hit. Broke their shield, broken their hole. Home.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Got him to disengage. Excellent. Let's go ahead and use this. We're gonna fly up to here. Oh, we have to do a full. Okay.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Alright.
We have a destination to reach.
Fortunately, can't hit anything in front of there. That's fine. Okay. Ooh. They're trying to leave. They're trying to leave.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
Want to hear the macro cannons?
Set course with all haste. Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
Damn. Ah, close, but I can't hit them.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
I'm trying to take off. Destroy the heretics! Can I get in front of them? I think if I do this.
Set course with all haste.
Or just not simply leave the Stormcaller. Oh, you're screwed.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Oh, you are so screwed. What? I can't hit them in front of that with that?
Bring doom to our enemies.
Oh, they blew up next to us. Okay, you don't want something blowing up right in front of us. All right, well, that's good to know. Know that for the future. All right, those torpedoes fire out. Doesn't seem like they fire out at all. How do these things work? Launches 4 torpedo salvos with plasma warheads in the selected location. These torpedoes can move and attack starting the next round. When attacking each torpedo... Oh, I see. Oh, wow.
Rain destruction upon our enemies.
So we put them there. Okay, I get it. Next round, we can move the torpedoes at our target. Oh, that's cool. Okay. There's no running away. Oh, shit, they might run away. Oh, wait a minute. Let's Let's turn those torpedoes right around on them. Gives control of the nearest torpedo salvo. Grant to get 5. Only works on torpedo salvos that were launched in another turn. Oh, that gives them more movement. Very nice. Okay. I love the ship combat. It's so well done. Okay, unfortunately can't do anything there. However, we can turn on a dime. We move our full movement. They're going to get away that other one. They've already got away, actually. Just, yeah, there's no way we can.
Set course with all haste.
Okay, nothing I can hit them with that. That's fine. Ooh, okay. The macro cannons.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
Ooh, there we go. Oh, no.
Shows of the fury of our macro cannons.
Boom with the barrage. Yes. God, the ship combat's so good. I want a game just ship combat like that. I could play a game that's just like that. That's good shit. That's good shit. Okay, we haven't explored this planet. Let's go here. An ice world. Okay. Let's get that plasteel. Start extracting that. Ooh, what is this? Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station on its orbit, the final resting place of Cornelius Sato, one of the discoverers of the Cronus Expanse. The tomb gave its name to the entire system. Me too. Oh, that's right. It had it on iOS until the company went under, and now I can't play it anymore. Oh. See, I want a turn-based game like that, though, if anything else. There's a pirate game called Tortuga that is all turn-based and stuff. I wonder if it's like this. That would actually be a lot of fun. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can be observed from orbit. Sato's tomb became a sepulchre for the entire planet. The sordid place has neither life nor loot, but knowing the nasty tricks that the life can pull is treasure in its own right. Oh, okay, so we're just exploring. The one on iOS was Battlefield Gothic, the war game, just iOS of DICE. Oh, okay. I think Battlefield Gothic is on PC, from my understanding. I don't know if that was ever turn-based. I thought that was real-time, though. we can upgrade the hull. Oh, hell yeah. Keep upgrading. There we go. Level 5 hull now? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Now we have 200 points for the hull. Battlefield Gothic, the game with physical miniatures. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. There's also a game on PC, which I think is actually that is supposed to be about that as well. But again, I forget if that is a turn-based or if that's a real-time one. Okay, we're gonna check out this whole area, so let's go to the space dust. Nice, we got some trophies out of that. Let's go ahead and save. Let's go check out the Hulk. Let's don't be Tyranids. Don't be Tyranids, please. A Chartist monocle. The monocle grants the wearer 15 bonus to cormorants. Very nice. Oh, you got them, but it's not the same. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, and space dust here. 4 trophies. All right. I believe that's everything. Do I do anything else with this extractum thing, or is this just I just leave this here and then extract stuff? If the extractor resources have already been deployed in the trade network, the shortfall will be offset by a decrease in profit factor. Okay. I'm guessing I just leave this going. All right, let's see here. What is this next place? An uncharted system. Okay. Also uncharted over here. That's going to be a deadly one. We're probably going to want to work our way to it then. Okay. This is going to be safe to go here. Okay. As I'm now fated to be your Shadow Dome and Stormguard, we must perform a ritual that will seal our bond, for it pleases the Undying One. Let us speak on the bridge. I will take us to appropriate for the ritual. Be there. Ritual of binding. Cabela is waiting for the Lord Captain on the bridge. She means to perform a mysterious ritual that will bind. Okay. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with a data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of a miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains unknown. Yet, during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differs from our analogous forms. The spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. So what does this mean? Hypothesis: in extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations. Report received. Thank you, Pascal. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Our ship is alive! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That's what I love to hear. The ship is alive! It's alive! Alright, let's save here. I want to do quick saves before we hit everywhere because you never know what we're going to run into. Let's go over here first. Scan. Go to Smuggler's Cache, Jungle World, Provisions. Yep, let's start extracting those. I gotta figure out where to get more extractiums. Mining outposts assembled in accordance with the Blessed Standard template construct. The small industry complex can be deployed in particularly any world. However, in Hospital, the Serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. Okay. Oh, what do we got here? Some frag grenades. Some crack grenades. Excellent. More Medicae. Beautiful. Okay, trophies. Excellent. Gas giant. I really like the way this is done with the scanning and stuff. Very cool. Reminds me of like Mass Effect and whatnot. A burning world. What's that? Nothing to extract. We have a drifting void ship here. Okay, let's see what's up with this. We're going on the void ship. Okay. I mean, we have to look, make sure there's no heretics aboard.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, I don't like this. I'm seeing void all around.
I need to look closer.
The Emperor favors me today.
The machine code grants me insight.
Oh, this is cool. We go on like void ships and stuff too and check the things out. A stomach-turning bloody smears on the wall from a malevolent symbol. The blood seems to be penetrated deep. Oh!
Know your duty.
Dull sounds produced by the ventilation system create the illusion that the ship is breathing like a living and terribly sick creature. Oh, Jesus. The hell have we found? The whole ship is alive and it's heresy! Oh, this isn't good. A mad tech priest? Uh-oh. It's bad, very bad. The Omniscience grace have forsaken this place. Well, we got just a purging. Look at how cool this looks. That's a chaos symbol above our head.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Dark reddish blotches form the words O Omnissiah on the hours upon us. Oh gods, what is going on here?
This Explorer tool is blessed with multifunctionality.
Love the mist on the ground. Oh, this is so cool! It's like a ghost ship with just like freaking mad tech priests all aboard it. Nothing about that looks good. It's a house of darkness and corruption. I agree. We're gonna burn it. Clutching the soldering iron in his left hand, the priest casually soldiers on the contracts and implant to the right hand to the panel.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Now let's see, can we turn this thing off?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
It's possible that the cause is supernatural origin. Oh.
I will not die in dishonor.
Whoa, 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 get out of the freaking things! Please! How's the matter with you? Oh, that's a pretty good one. We'll use that one.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Whoa. Whoa.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Just a little damage. We're only all wounded because of that. It's fine. Yeah, now let's cut the power. Could have used that a little bit ago. What the freak was that? Now we're seeing shit? Priest's eyes are completely empty. They are looking through you without seeing you. Oh my god, this is Event Horizon right here. He wants to show you. He wants you to see.
Watches over us.
Useless.
Inspection reveals nothing. Perhaps a strange vision was a mere trick of the mind. No, I'm seeing heresy all around us, man. Curse of flesh, you betray me. I'm drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Comrade, you need a ritual protocol of repair. We will mend you. Oh gods! Oh gods! That's how they mend?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
This is a ghost ship!
Red is a good color for battle attire. Enemies will perceive no weakness, not even if you are bleeding.
My augmentations allow me to function effectively, even in the event of extensive blood loss. This is what should concern those who dare to stand against the servant of the Omnissiah in battle.
Why? Okay. Oh, that's not good. Pressure stabilizer, pressure stabilizer.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Clear passage with explosives. Okay.
Know your duty. Pain and hardship we prove our devotion.
Ow! Okay, stop doing that. Oh, ow, 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 ow. We're all hurting. God, we're all gonna get wounded going through this shit. I don't see any other backup things I can do.
Never doubt me.
Ow, 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 ow.
An offering of blood.
Ow, ow. Stop it.
Over there.
See, right there.
Don't touch the trap. Okay, you touch the trap. That's fine.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Why did you say don't touch the trap?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
All right, there we go. We got rid of the chemicals. Guess we should have sent someone in there originally.
The machine gun runs the insight.
I didn't realize this was Friday Nightmares. Okay, we turned the power back on. What that's gonna do?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, maybe that's how we get that main door open in the start of this thing. We got a lot of wounds. We are hurting. I'm gonna have to leave here, go to the void ship, then come back on this thing. 'Cause oh, well, okay. Never mind. Never mind. The servitors have all gone crazy on us. Okay. Battle it is. Let's just hope for the best, shall we? What's that thing? Herald of Corruption? What the freak? Well, Pascal, I'm going to need you to blow that thing up, please. So much heresy on board.
Just a minor setback.
I believe they call that a loudspeaker. Yeah, normally. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oh, crap, he dodged. Well, that's not what I wanted to start with.
The Emperor commands.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Yeah, let's start with that. Not good. Ripstorm? No. This was a vicious fight back at launch, so much so I just noped out of this area and came back later. Yeah, this might be a nope out situation. We'll see. We'll see.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. As the tenants demand.
Good.
I shall not fail.
Your form gives us the strength to carry on.
Oh, gods. Hendrix is already down? Oh, we are in trouble. I don't know what's up with these loudspeakers, but they gotta go.
Advancing. Desire condemns you.
Okay. I don't know what those things are gonna do, but I don't trust them for the life of me, so yeah.
The scriptural prognosis is
I will do my duty.
Hey.
At your beck and call.
Oh my god, it's parried off the bat. That's not good.
It will be done.
Oh, should have did that first. Alright. Dash over here. Actually, right here is good.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That. That. Make him our target.
I'll do it.
Right? Burn and burn, burn.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ooh, yeah, that thing's gotta go.
Shields me.
I've suffered worse.
Righty then. Only 19 on that, 95 on that. Okay.
Request approved. I venerate you, machine spirits.
Don't think we'll hit him with that. Okay, we'll at least hit him with that. That's good.
Running by Eric override.
That's going to help.
Actions will speak your defiance.
There we go. What's going on, 5? Best advice, eliminate the speakers ASAP. Try to bottleneck the fighters as much as possible. Have them come to you and don't advance unless necessary. Yeah, so far, we've got everybody kind of bottlenecked, except we do have this grenade thrower over here. We might have to move back, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I definitely want to get rid of that freaking speaker. They keep doing this much damage, though. This might be a problem. Also, we're hardly doing any damage to them, which is definitely not good.
As honor ordains.
Oh god, here comes another servitor.
A broken blade has no use.
Okay. Gonna do precise attack.
My vow is to function successfully.
Alright, one servitor is dead. That's good.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
That's good. Alright.
Indeed.
Definitely need to endure. Without a doubt, need to endure. Okay, nice strike, nice strike. Kind of hurt more than I wanted it to do, but that's alright.
I will do my duty.
Okay, Argenta, you can move here.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Burn it, but I don't think it's going to destroy it, unfortunately.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Be the hand of the healer. Pull the blood, okay.
This is unacceptable.
You already are prey. Thing's gotta go!
My ears are ringing.
Woo! Dodge, nice. Okay, oh, nice. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good.
May my wrath be thy undoing.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Okay, destroying this goddamn thing.
Request insignificant value.
Alright, there we go. Perfect. Take one more pop shot. Before we do that, let's go ahead. We do have a few things here we can do. Good, good, good. I got 2 left. I might as well go ahead and use my last shot here.
Running binary code.
There we go.
Request approved.
Righty then. Gonna hit them both without hitting her. It's gonna hit me as well. Still gonna hit me as well. Only gonna hit him. Can't throw it up there, unfortunately. All right, let's see here. I mean, you're gonna go down, so at least let's get
Not be deterred.
another hit out of you at the most here.
The shadows will see it done.
Oh, nice. Okay, that might have tipped our odds in our favor a little bit here. Except now he's coming back. No, Cabela.
My death.
Oh, she's still alive.
May my blood be a worthy
Oh, she's still alive. Fantastic. Okay. If I can get the Pascal... I'm gonna take attack of opportunity, I believe. I'm gonna tempt fate. Fuck it. Oh, nice with the parry. Yes. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Okay, good. He's gonna take a little bit till he gets to us anyway. That's fine. What are you gonna do?
attachment makes us weak.
No! 51 points of damage!
A broken blade has no use.
Jesus.
Do you think my body was suffering?
Okay, that's good. Don't have enough to do anything with that, unfortunately. will unfortunately kill him. We do a significant amount of damage on him. Now let's do some.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override.
Nice. Yeah, that helped.
My competences are not that universal.
Okay, that will expose his weakness at least. Have no attacks or anything. Alright, we'll leave him as is. Oh, Albert, my man. Oh, wait. We got heals.
The healing is much appreciated.
Buried the one attack, but that's alright. This is going to be a very, very close situation. Ooh, I don't know. With only three of us in the battle. If I can get Cabela in there, though, she's going to be able to do some stuff. I'm going to have Cabela probably work on these guys up here, though. Some of these other ones. Or if I get Argenta to move past there and start burning them down. Okay, let's see. If I do this. I dash.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, take no attack of opportunity. Good. Do I lose my movement because of that dash? Oh, I guess I do. Shit. Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Hold the blood.
I'll do it.
Concentrated fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And it's 21. What's up, Sora? How you doing? How was your holiday and New Year? It was good. Can't complain. I know, Phantom. I know.
Now I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
Not looking good. Oh, no. Oh, the dodge. Okay. Idiot. Okay.
I am your blade and shield.
Okay.
Trust me. Let your soul be purged, caught by the web.
Attacks we can make.
As the tenets demand.
Ooh, very nice hit. Very nice hit. Alright, what is this? Blade Dancer uses death from above against a target enemy without spending a charge, immediately making a melee attack against the enemy. Blade Master repeats this combination up to 3 times. Oh. Okay.
The undying Emperor whispers his will.
Oh. Oh, yes. Oh my god, that just made things okay. Holy shit. Oh, I can't do any more hits on that, though. But I can start moving over this way, it looks like.
I shall not fail.
Let me keep moving upwards.
The shadows will see it done.
Coming to get him. Oh my god. Can I get one more of this?
As honor ordains.
One more. One more. One more, Arthur. We're just gonna move up and start messing up those tech priests. Those mad Logus. They've got the rifles.
Blessed are those who
Oh
sacrifice
no.
Imperium.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh, I can't even take a shot right now because of that. I can drop down his armor and everything, though. Alright, Argenta, I need you to move in. We gotta do some purging, baby. Come on. We gotta purge.
I'll do it.
Okay. Alright. You're my target.
Faith without deeds is
Cold
worthless.
blood.
I'll do it.
Concentrated fire.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ooh.
Death whispers my name.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Can't get to him, but you could definitely get to him.
I bring mercy and retribution.
So much blood there, I know.
Trust me. Let your soul be purged. Killing
Oh.
gives me no pleasure.
Coming for you, Tech Priest. If we are able to pull this off with these three, this is going to be insane.
Running binaric override.
Okay.
The scriptural prognosis functions successfully terminated.
Oh. Alright. Gotta screw up his gun. I can't fire that over there, can I? Alright, but I can mess up you. And I can upgrade me. I might honestly be able to pull this off. There's a chance that I can do this. Why can't I go further than here? Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. I need, what, 3 cells to hit him?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll do it.
Only 27% chance to hit him.
As the
Wow, that's
Emperor
not much at
commands,
all.
I act.
I'll do it.
Well, we still got him with the 20. He's still burning.
A dance of blades and shadows.
I'm bleeding you, fool. Cabela has 2 hit points? Yeah. Yeah, she does.
As the tenets demand.
Yes, she does.
I shall not fail.
But I have an idea. Nice. Love the parry. I am so glad you just missed. Okay. I need to move here with the attempt to... Wait a minute. This is damage dealt by attacks. Targets with the rejected flesh feature suffer 25 shock. Okay. $38. I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity. That's fine. Oh, you beautiful, beautiful machine. You have an exploit. We're going to do that precise attack. We're going to do this. Good. Oh, I guess I should have thrown that on him too. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
There we go.
Be my blood and my pain. Thou hast ordained that I shall live.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh my kids.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I need you to burn 1,000 deaths, please. Ooh, the dodge.
Death comes in silence.
coming for you. I'm coming for you, Mad Bogus. I just had more movement points.
Request approved.
All right. Ooh, the beauty of it all. Can't make any movements yet, though.
The pain will subside.
Do you think my body was suffering?
All we need to do is get Cabela over there, and that's it.
I'll do it.
Oh, however. I still didn't give her another weapon yet, did I? Oh, I did! I did! That's right! I did give her another weapon. Hold up. Oh!
Will endure.
Trust me.
Well, you are so much trouble when I can get to you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just you wait. Okay. I'm guessing Pascal maybe versus this guy over here because those two are going to take care of him, hopefully, unless he ends up killing them. But, alright, so we need to get somewhere where we can make a shot. Can we hit him from here? Do we have an actual shot from there? I think he's in the line of sight. Alright, we're gonna try it. Alright, let's see. No, unfortunately. Oh, I don't have the line of sight. Alright. I think I need to be like one over and I would have had it. Okay, hold on. I think I can bypass that by dashing.
Doubt is for the weak.
Nice. Alright. Disarm this goddamn trap, would you please?
Duty prevails.
Nice. Alright, good. In the meantime, we can at least take a shot at him again. Oh. It's alright. the dodge.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Oh, Capella, I need you to move more, girl, more. Come on. You're killing me.
I cannot serve you in this way.
Whoa, 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 there's another Mad Magus over here. Oh, okay, he's not an enemy. Now you just put yourself in my line of sight. So that's good.
Running by Derek override.
Let's do that. We'll expose his weakness. Actually, if I go right here, I've got a better shot on him. The intensity of this one fight alone. Can we get away with it? Oh my god, it's 19% we hit. Oh my god. Outstanding. Okay. Alright. What is all these enemies back here? What is this shit? Oh gods, we should have probably just kept going over here. Oh my god, oh my, we're not gonna survive that. Alright, hold on, we're leaving this room. Maybe there's a chance that we can kill that last one and it'll like reset everybody. Alright, we're out of here.
Guided by faith.
Well, I think we're screwed.
Faith without deeds is
Unless we can get everybody over here and maybe it'll let us reset after we kill him. Oh shit, no, they're all in the move. Yeah, this is a void ship that we are probably going to come back to.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Freaking Vox Skulls! Oh, God. Oh, this is... No. Oh. We had it, goddammit. We Shit. Shit. We freaking had it, man. Oh. All right. We're out. Oh, God. There's so much corruption. I think we screwed ourselves because we went in this room. I think this would have been a secondary fight. Oh, don't move yourself further in here. No. God. All right. Well, I guess guess at least take everybody down until you die anyway. Oh my God! The corruption and everything else has made them like super tanks.
Trust me.
Oh no!
If this is my death, may my blood be a worthy sacrifice.
protect the fallen.
They're all gonna be on the board now. Shit. Yeah, they're all going to be on the board now. Nah, we're screwed. We are screwed. All right. All right, I'm going back before I touch that void ship. Nope. I'm going to save scum go there. The Emperor protects. Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, we're going to have to remember to come back here for that. If you are where I think you are, I wasn't here for much later, but good luck. It looks like they don't have the 500 HP range at least. Yeah. No. Definitely, it's bad. It was bad. Adamantite. Well, I have 3 extractums, sure. Small human dwelling stands on this barren, deserted planet. Scouts report that an old hermit lives there who spends his day in prayer to the Emperor. Huh. To the Lord Captain's surprise, the old hermit turned out to be a navigator, and when the old man discovered the noble status of his visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth, after he had realized that his mind would not withstand frequent forays into the immaterium, the realm of the archenemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life, but when he mentioned the golden light of the Astromonicon, his voice quivered. When his guests left, he stared at them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. Oh. Alright, that drifting void ship we are not going to touch, but that is heresy. We're going to remember that heresy for later. God damn. Yeah, that's when the game kind of kicks you in the rear. Is like, nope, not yet. That's one of those ones you might want to wait on. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. The Emperor protects. All right, the idea is we are making our way to Janus, so we'll start just kind of working our way here. Ooh, that's going to be deadly, huh? Okay, so we can make this safe. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report an uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility that have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems. Oh, well, that's not good. All right, what do we do about that? Okay. Oh, boy. We have ships, and we have planets. Well, let's do a quick save before we start even doing anything around here. We'll go up here first for anything else. It's a rocky world. Plasteel. Alright, we'll start doing some extracting there. We know nothing of our ship enemies here. Alright. Well, let's quick save before we start getting into a battle. Let's get them. We got a level 5 hull. We're ready to rock. Right? Right? We're good. If anything's of the last battle showed anything, we're maybe screwed, but hey. Eldaris? With enemy torpedoes. Air. Okay. blow those torpedoes out of the sky.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Yes, I can. Except I only took down one torpedo. Alright, I have to move up a little further. Yeah, let's start going that way.
Destination to reach. Let the macro cannon sing their deadly litany.
That's not good.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Alright, at least that's only 2 torpedoes now.
Send our enemies to the void.
Now what? Let's start sending our own out. Oh god, they're homing torpedoes. That's a lot of damage. Alright, let's start moving those that way.
Full speed ahead.
Start going that way. I need to move out one more. Okay, there we go. Now I can go ahead and fire those.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
Nice.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
We missed that one. Oh, wonderful. Oh, God! Oh, Jesus. This guy hit by 4 of those things. All right, oh, okay, no, that didn't break our shield yet. Oh, we're fine. Okay, we're actually not that bad. On the plus side, oh, baby. Plasma torpedoes, blast them! Oh!
Let the macro cannon sing their deadly litany.
Nice. Let the macro cannon sing.
We have a destination to reach. Deliver their demise.
There's some of them. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right.
Lock on and launch.
Let's fire our own torpedoes at that.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
Fortunately, miss with those. Okay. Okay, if I go up here, that's going to have to turn itself around. Actually, if I do this... Here we go. Oh, I should have made myself just move just a little bit. Crap. I wouldn't have been able to barrage him with that. Damn it. Alright, that's fine, though. Right, move that there. Yeah. It's gonna take a while for those torpedoes to get to us anyway. One round they're gonna be destroyed. There we go. Nice. Ooh, crack him and smack him. Ooh. Let the fire of our enemies feel the pain.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Okay, let's drop some torpedoes our way.
Rain destruction upon our enemies.
You might be able to smack right into theirs. Okay.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Not enough of that. Not enough of that. Actually, if we move up here, though...
We have a destination to reach.
We will have enough of that. We can cut down...
Show them the fury of our macro cannon.
Good. We'll cut down some of that damage. Nothing there, nothing there. Okay. Well, the good thing is the torpedoes actually... Oh, we were out of range of torpedoes. Beautiful. They don't have enough for it, but we will get hit by these various little ships. Although, now they're screwed. Alright, let's get out of the way of those torpedoes.
To the designated coordinates.
Hey! Look at that. Hell yeah. Ooh, alright, what do we got? Flagship's next shot gains a 2 extra range. When moving, the flagship may make its next turn at 90 degrees instead of using 45. Ooh, that's nice. It shows the sector of the flagship's void shields is reinforced until it suffers damage. Flows of the immaterium cause an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 or 90 degrees, depending. This costs us 0. Gains 2 extra shots. I like this one because we can maneuver more. Yeah. Oh, then I can throw in some. Okay, cool. And then I can get more range. Excellent. Well, I know about the posts already. Oh, we need a warp channeler still. Oh, yeah, that's right. Henrix was our warp channeler. Oh. I'm the captain of this ship. That's good. Everybody's on their stuff. Prepare the hull. Fantastico. Right. That was good. That was good. Monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Lord Captain, we received a transmission from Foulstone. It was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer, votaries of St. Cognatius, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel, the Navica, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to road trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and is asking your lordship's protection. Let's see. You will not abandon the people of faith in distress. Prepare a landing party in my shuttle. I'm taking the monastery under my protection. Yep. There we go. As it pleases your lordship. 11 days after the feast of the passing of Nicodemus Keefe, the champion of faith, this quietude marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls steeped in fear arrived on Foulstone in a star bark. A great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navica, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty of care to the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in Foulstone's grim wastelands, the Forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognatius, and there they surrounded its walls. They hammered their fists on its gate and implored and wailed, "Take us in, protect us." And what once was a place of serenity and grace was now in full of disorder, and all manner of things despicable. The interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife, and mayhap also the seeds of alluring blasphemies, if fiendly heathens lurked in their midst. Or Persian, this son of a bitch. The Navy trader is... yeah. Prelate Hectocarius... My God, the name is this sometimes. Hectocarius recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Foulstone's vast wasteland. Led by their zeal for serving St. Cognatius, and those missionaries had received the blessing of Nicodemus Keefe, the champion of faith who had traveled with them in their star bark, to found in this place a humble and pure abode wherein cultivate wisdom and piety. And St. Cognatius, a man of great endeavors, a warrior and a wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in the palm of his hand, and he commanded others to do the same. And not only Foulstone, but many other worlds of the Coronis expanse bear its imprint. Ooh. A little side note, the prelate Hectocarius did welcome the interlopers warmly as his guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein, victuals, and medicinal herbs, and jugs of promethium, but the crowd came to blows over viands, and blood was split, and many were trampled or mauled in the stampede, some of the dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flak cowls and scribed words of praise to the God Emperor on their tactical visors and went forth, ready to render service in battle. With lasguns and bolters, they pierced the interlopers with their chainswords and power flails. They struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers, too, scant though their armament was, and scanter their skill in battles, slew many among the monastery's dwellers, for great were their numbers and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond their walls and rang the Vox alarm and shut the gate, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over the gate, slaying any who approached. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and the sick laid siege to the monastery. Begging for help in their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the genitorium. The faithful, in the meantime, were ready to resist. And a miracle came to pass. The God Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand, the rogue traitor of the blessed house von Valencius. May the light of his grace remain upon it forever. The blessed rogue traitor... Oh, what did we do? Dogmatic! He commanded his formidable boarding force to fall upon the interlopers and slay as many as could be slain. There was a great battle, and the accursed miscreants lost their lives in great numbers. The rest fled swiftly to the wastelands, there to hide in fear. And Prelate Hectarius sent a Vox transmission to rogue traitor, beseeching, "Destroy us not, but extend a hand of protection over us, for these wicked people will return to extract their vengeance." The most exalted rogue traitor gazed over Foulstone's expanses and quoth, "Now 'tis mine." Quoth his gaze darkened. "This world could be mine, but 'tis not to be. Fare you well, for I depart." I'm guessing now 'tis mine. And the faithful rejoiced, for henceforth they would have an unwavering and mighty guardian, and they proclaimed it for all to hear. Singing hymns of glory, they unsealed the airlocks and opened the abode's gates, where a great endeavor in the glorious name of the rogue traitor awaited them. Foulstone was to be led to prosperity and faith to triumph. After a prayer, the architects set to work in accordance with the saints' teachings and the perimeters set forth in the standard template construct. They erected spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the planetary militia, and spacious auditorium wherein to trade and store goods, and a proud censorum within whose walls clerks and servo bondsmen would maintain order and keep statistical records. And a new yet righteous way of life came to Foulstone. The people rejoiced, and all was good. All right. All was good. Only certain words, usually the most habitable, are suitable for establishing thriving colonies ripe for development. Completing projects and colony events can earn the rogue trader unique rewards that cannot be obtained through any other means. Oh! Projects are backbone of colony development. Completing them requires resources that can be obtained by exploring planets and cosmic anomalies. Completing a project takes time. While you continue your travels throughout the Cronus Expanse, you'll receive a notification on the screen when a project is finished, informing you that the reward can now be claimed. Oh, shit. Okay. Dominion of the Hammer. The privilege of becoming Foulstone's patron is a tempting prospect for many. However, with the rogue trader's assistance, the Order of the Hammer will retain ultimate authority over the world. Let's see. Blocks Project, the High Throne. Blocks Project, the Celestial Protector. Our Prophet. Okay, what do we end up getting? How can I look at... Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay. Two-handed flame weapon? Oh, the Infernical! Oh, shit! Holy gifts. And we'll get 1,000 with the Drusians. Okay. Lord Captain's Void Ship gains the Emperor's Retribution feature. What does that mean? Scusi? 5 to critical hit chance against Chaos enemies. Okay. Lord Captain's Void Ship gains the Shield of Faith feature with Holy Gifts. Okay. 30% to the prow shield sector. Ooh. I'm going with the yeah, I'm gonna go with the Dominion of the Hammer, because we'll get the Infernical and we can give that to Argenta. Not to mention our profit factor and the 1,000 in the Drusians. Yeah. Privilege of becoming Filestone's patron is attempting. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing that. Execute it. Oh, this is cool. So not only do we freaking check out these plants, but we actually like set up little colonies and things like that too. I guess once it gets, okay, once the project's done, then we'll have like other things we can add to it. That's awesome. Oh my god, it's this game. It keeps on giving. That's insanely cool. Hostile object signature. Yeah, we have these to deal with too. Yeah, we're going to be playing this for some time. Holy shit. I was not expecting it to get this deep. Holy crap. All right. What are we dealing with down here? It's a good thing I just saved. Are these enemies of the Empire? They must be purged. Enemies of the Emperor will be purged.
I'll be your beacon in the darkness.
Sometimes during space combat, you will see different types of anomalous zones. Any vessel that enters such a zone, even with only part of its hull, will receive specific positive and negative effects. Hover your cursor over the effect icon to find out more about the zone. For example, in a gas and dust cloud, your flagship is slowed down. The dense fog obscures objects in zone and creates heavy resistance for projectiles. Oh, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on? I'm already being shot at. The hell are these? I can class destroyers. Why are the people trying to kill me? What have I done? Hey, screw you, man.
Lock on and launch. I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
I want to hear the macro cannon. I love that. That's so good. I want to hear the macro cannons.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Oh. Well, they're dead. Very soon here. Oh. Oh, hello.
Unleash the power of our large batteries.
Wait, what happens if we just run right into them? Oh, I guess we go next to them. Ooh, alright, alright. I see your little laser gun. You little pew-pews. Oh, you little pew-pews. Get that pew-pew out of here. Get that pew pew out of here. Oh, this torpedo's gonna slam right into them. Ooh. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do this. Turn this bad boy right around.
We have a destination to reach. Bring doom to our enemies.
Ba-doom. It shall be done, O Lord. So let's do this first before we turn the bow of the ship. Fire the lasers! Oh. Let's hear the macro cannons!
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
Fire the torpedoes! I think the good thing is no matter what, we have torpedoes that we can just like use. What is this? While moving the flagship and make its next turn at 90 degrees instead of the usual 45. Oh, okay. Oh, still in range? Oh, they're done.
Show them the fury of our macro cannon. All clear. Congratulations, Lord Captain.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Long-range broadside plasma micro cannons that which fire 2 shots, dealing 21 damage per shot. Alright, cool. Man, we are a beast! The come about order you to end up using the most? Pretty much, yeah. Hull repair, it's only 2 scraps. Perfect. Alright, we're done with this world. Oh, I gotta go back to the bridge. What's her name wants to see me? We've got to do a ritual. You wonder what that means. A ritual, we call it, huh? Okay. All right, where is Cabela? By the way, and I will let someone spoil me on this, if we do get to a point where we get to, like, I guess, what would be considered, like, a romance scene, if it's, like, very detailed and whatnot, let me know, because I'll have to go black screened or whatever the case may be, because I don't want to get into any trouble on YouTube.
Domin.
Cabela puts away the dagger she's been using to reopen her freshly closed wounds. Oh, lovely. I'm ready to begin the ritual.
Then follow me, Domin.
Face the black, not a problem. I mean, I don't know what they would show per se on something like this, but I know with like Kingdom Come, they literally showed a full sex scene, and then YouTube was like, "Hell no! Don't you be showing them? Don't you be showing boobs and other things." I don't think it gets that intense considering the graphics we're dealing with, but
ready to
you never
step
know.
into the labyrinth, Domin?
The what? I'm not even going to question her. I'm ready, Cabela. Let us begin.
Your weapon for the ritual. Watch the lines on the floor. You can only pass through the gaps. The rest, you need not know. Enter the labyrinth, Domin.
Oh. Damn.
You are now upon the path. Your shadow now walks the labyrinth, and my gaze can now see when danger draws near you.
This fight, what a captivating expression of your culture.
We are not doing this for your amusement, Domin, nor is it an expression. That which you do not comprehend still has meaning.
I really seek to understand why this matters to you, to understand you.
Understand me? Why, Domin? My fate is preordained, and our places assigned. We both must serve the Undying One, as his design foretells. But if such is indeed your wish, my path of service to the Undying Emperor is one of many twists and pitfalls. Every mind is fraught with weakness, and only by honing it tirelessly can one achieve focus and prime one's perception. I envision the tenets of the web as a maze of tangles and dead ends. Each time I go into a trance, be it one of the soul or of battle, I walk this path from beginning to end. And now that you're a part of it, you will be there with me when next I enter the labyrinth. You may deem it strange. You live in a world so far removed from my own that such rituals must seem absurd to you. I am sure I would find your rituals equally mystifying.
My rituals? What do you mean?
You are empowered by the will of the Undying One himself. And yet, when I look at your life, I am surprised. You follow a different thread. One that does not seem as strict to your thoughts and deeds. There is so much luster.
Oh, let's see. Would you like to see my world, Cabela? You have allowed me to witness your ritual. It is only fair that I show you one of mine.
To partake in one of your ceremonies? Returning the courtesy. That is how you say it up here, isn't it? I will await your invitation. The labyrinth has accepted you. We have danced amid the crossing lines and minds, and by the dance, we are now bound.
It's cool. Straight out sword. Oh, awesome. The fact that I picked this freaking two-hander for him and a two-hander for her because that fight was perfect. I'm going to show her one of my rituals. Ooh la la. Okay, listen, we're just going to sit and have coffee, all right? I mean, that's a ritual. Get your mind out of the gutter. I know what you're thinking. I was going to show her how to color in coloring books. That's all I was going to do. I think about going to see the high factotum now, I heard. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? I would like to introduce Kabbalah to some of the customs practiced among people of my stature. Show her what life is like on the upper decks, so to speak. Jedrid huffs pensively. Your lordship is most curious, but what exactly do you have in mind? An officer's report meeting. Oh, your lordship, to be perfectly frank, even I struggle to stay awake at those meetings. If that's what you want to call it, right? Poor Mistress Cabela would surely not last long amid all the droning and tedium. I'll see what I can be arranged, and do not worry for a single moment. I promise to find the most suitable approach. I will contact you the moment I have something to offer. I guess I could have did something more social, but that seems like... I feel like we would be all business. I mean, this ship is supposed to be very prim and proper and run by a dogmatic leader, so... Alright, let's see. So, that's all done. I don't think there's... I need to talk to him about anything.
Lord Captain.
I've discovered that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Dargonis and Kivyagama. Do you know anything about this?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates. I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Oh. Cool.
Lord Captain.
Okay.
Lord Captain.
Nothing new on that end. Alright. I figured we'll kind of hit up everybody and see if there's any new dialogues or anything that's kind of kicked off. Alright. Is that about a bringer of woes? Do I even need to say it? The moment you came aboard, Lady Theodora perished, so did her arch-militant, and well half of the senior officers and a quarter of the Infernus Guild, along with the previous Infernus Master. What's worse, rations don't taste as good anymore. Fire burns harder, and that sinister look in your eyes, like you're about to put a curse on someone. It's what the Voidsmen say, so it must be true. Seems that several of the ship's bays are due for depressurization. Jeez. Ludicrous nonsense. Don't let it get to you. I'll get bored of it soon enough.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Alright, nothing going on new with Cassia.
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that you would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
Okay. Are you ready to tell me more about yourself now?
If such is the rogue trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
How did you become one of the Adeptus Sororitas?
Become. It's such a strange word for it. It seems right, but is that how one talks about their destiny? If you're asking about the path itself, that's easy enough to answer. First, like many other orphans, I endured the Scolopregenium. Those years were rough, but I remember the hardship fondly. Few things can compare with the feeling of satisfaction from a past trial, even if it leaves your body aching from exhaustion or your soul wincing in pain. I was one of the best among my peers, and I was selected for the novitiate in the ranks of the Adeptus Sororitas. When the hour came, I passed the trials and took my vows. The most joyous day of my life. The Emperor's light has always been with me, but to accept it with all your heart, to utter the oaths, that is a rapture like no other.
Yeah, I can see why everybody wanted to romance her. Thank you for your candor.
It is my pleasure to be candid.
I'd like to discuss Salus Prime and the relic that you want to find.
Of course. My mission is all I can think about.
Okay, I have no more questions on that.
One day we will reach Salus Prime and stand before the gates of Saint Argenta's ship.
I wish you to leave. Could you just go? Please. You're too holy for me. Could you just please leave? It has come to my attention that a fuel lever on the bridge may be defective. Can you not be trusted to carry out your duties without my personal oversight? The officer's fur eyebrows draw a bit closer together. He speaks slowly, carefully picking his words. I most definitely can, Lord Captain. The technomats will inspect the equipment immediately. I'll also deal with those in charge without delay. Good. Lord Captain. I just came over to berate you for a moment, that's all. No big deal. I just wanted to berate you for a minute. Yeah, that's about it. Alright, Heinrich.
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh! Oh my god! Oh! I want the Inquisition to take care of Adira. Rid me of her. Oh my... Okay. Well, I mean, if she caused a problem, now we know where we can deal with that. It's so brutal. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Don't blow up. Don't blow up. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. I don't know what I just did, but don't blow up. Stop touching things, Stormguard. Stop screwing up the ship. It's like I must touch all the things.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh, there's this new. Strange mentions have been appearing in the ship's log. What do you know about it, Sarah?
This statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the cogitators of corrected data vows, and ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure of placation of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him.
Okay.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Domin.
Okay.
Maybe.
Nothing new on that end. Nothing over here to play around with. You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said by the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
Well, of course, we're going to get the star. Maybe we should warn Argenta.
Oh yeah, you go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure what it all means. Maybe the danger is to her? Or maybe the danger's coming from her.
Idris' voice is full of animosity, but you also detect concern, even a hint of pity and compassion. Okay. Oh. I've learned that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Dargonis and Kiva Gama. Do you know anything about this?
Me? Not a clue, Lord Captain. I don't know who Lady Theodora would have told about a thing like that, but it definitely wasn't me. Why would you whisper that to me now? Why?
Uh-oh.
Lord Captain, I don't know anything about caches or Lady Theodora's secrets, but the voices have just reminded me about something. I was once given the chance to try some real wine. Lady Theodora gave me some. Not just any old synthetic booze, but her favorite plonk. She always drank it in her palace. It was golden in color, and its name was Flame of Purity. A silly name. But the flavor was so intense, and like nothing I'd ever tasted before or since. Apologies. It's probably not important, but I don't know anything more than that.
Okay. About your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You're a psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been a Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut. If it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Dira bares her teeth in a savage grin, a fribble gleam in her eye. Okay. Alright.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Well, like I said, she hasn't given me any doubts yet, or any situations yet to be like, alright, we're kicking her off the ship, or we're killing her outright, but my eye is on her. be said, at least, if anything else. All right, I think we've talked to everybody here I want to talk to just to make sure we didn't miss anything. So back to the Kronos. What is it now? 5 hours in so far? Yeah, we'll do a little more. We'll probably do another system. And then after that, I think I might move to some Dark Souls for a little bit tonight. Maybe another hour's worth or whatnot. We'll see what the system has to offer next, or what we got going on for things. We're still trying to make it up to here, if anything. Wait, is it here or there? No, here. Yeah, this is the world of Janus. Yeah, that's where we're trying to get to next, actually. Anyway. Lord Captain, I hasten to report disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I prepared a detailed report. Okay. Deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Uruk 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. What the fuck? The second incident... Whoa! Wait a minute! Hold on! The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the void ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes. But that was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits, enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Wassarian directly. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained, does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew, safety, and that of Lady Cassia herself. Oh, I'm going to put her in her place. Literally had a crew member go back and shoot himself in the head after he killed his family. Why? Why are we allowing that? Hold on. Lord Captain, I have done as commanded. Everything has been prepared for your ritual for Mistress Cabela. A select few upper deck officers are ready to leave their posts to attend this formal gathering and praise your lordship's name. You can begin at your convenience. Let's see. I doubt the Kabbalah will enjoy this. No, actually, I think she would, because, like she said, her thing is not for amusement or enjoyment, it's what we have to do, and this is technically something that we have to do. Splendid Denrock, summon my illustrious officers. It will be done. I shall signal the servants and notify the invited parties immediately. Let us demonstrate to Mrs. Cabela just how strong our vessel's spirit of camaraderie truly is. Omicron? Okay. Let's see what's on Omicron. I've got to talk to Cassia. Oh, this is going to be a thing. Alright, what do we got? Some space dust. Got some trophies. Do a little scanning. Dead world. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world completely derived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Their augurs detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome systems failed, and left behind is the city, a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. Then a crew to explore the city's temple district. Ooh. Yeah, let's go to the temple district. Nice. The temple's district is situated at the heart of the city. The God Emperor's statue, intricately carved from precious crystal, is suspended beneath the dome, supported by chains of gold, and can be seen from anywhere in the colony. Inspired by the majestic sight, the expedition members set off to explore the area with renewed vigor. Soon enough, they stumbled upon an ancient weapon lying on a pedestal wreathed in sunlight. The expedition brought it back to the ship and told many tales about how the Emperor himself, who had been watching them from above, had directed their attention. Blessed bolter casing? Oh, okay. Might want to gather the supplies, sure. Or the scouts gather as many supplies as possible. Good stuff. Your people flooded the city like a tidal wave, filled building after building, bunkhouse after bunkhouse, receded from its quiet streets just as quickly as there were plenty of useful things among their findings, including foodstuffs and weapons. Provisions, Mechanicus creations, ranged weaponry, and uniform kits. Nice. Well, let's take the fuel. Take several trips to deliver the massive Prometheum storage tanks to your vessel. The crew grimly points out the colony was running out of fuel. Had the life support systems not failed prematurely, the locals would have still perished due to lack of energy. Do we go a little further on? Why not? A lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler towers over rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, but after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. The Lord Captain was even given an exquisite sword found in the secret cache that once belonged to the mansion owner. Ooh, ghost sword. Oh, it's Aldari! Xenos! Sell it. Oh, it's so cool, all the stuff you can find. That's awesome. On a dead world with just like a thing that just didn't make it, basically. More plasteel. I have extracting plasteel from another place. I'm gonna hold on to this. Well, we'll buy more extractiums, actually. That's fine. I can go the thing and buy more. Savannah World. Alright. Magnetic Storm. The magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of the augur arrays. Only truly powerful diviner machines may see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations in their blessed vigil. Discover the mysteries of this emperor-forsaken planet. The rogue trader has decided to leave this unwelcoming world. Maybe he will return here one day. Oh. Okay. Might be a reason for that place, I guess. Alright, let's go back to the bridge and see what's going on while we're out here. First things first. Let's talk to Cassie and see if we need to kick her out of the airlock. Time to find a new navigator. We got problems. Where's that guy that lets us hire people? Might be time to hire a navigator. All right.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
I've heard rumors you are not getting along well with the crew. Panic flashes in her ruby red eyes, and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Let's go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
Let's have a talk. What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my time aboard. Messenger, you rebuked, butchered his own family, and then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Oh, I think I remember a young kind man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day or ever again. Oh, Jesus. During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes. Right there in our path, I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? Probably. The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outbursts it causes them. Some even maim themselves and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone, or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of bird and what you used them for? Admittedly, I'm at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird. But he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner. But the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. Oh, gods. This young girl! Oh, Jesus! I think I've heard enough. Will you share your thoughts with me? Let's see. She does have a kind soul, but we need to definitely teach her communication. She's a necessity. This is the biggest thing. She is a necessity. You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education on Uruk 5 was cut short, but I had realized by then it was the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well, since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair to me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates a moment and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me, I'm not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you are always so busy. What would you like to ask? I read a treatise by Pius D. Mobius very recently who claimed the subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one, unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstance, the low-born rabble became deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that? Oh, what do I have here? Persuasion, Lore Imperium. Oh, here we go. Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one would ever take the power from you. Alright, what's the commerce? On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be bought at a pittance. Lower attacks, throw them at a festival, or feed them to the needy. A gracious gesture once every cycle will exalt you in the eyes of the rabble if there was own blessing. We'll go with the Imperium. Cassia thinks for a moment, then smiles. Indeed, I was not wrong about your merits or your ability to hold conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Ostic Estevan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand. But people flock only to the one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers or be magnanimous and choose awe? We have here. This is pretty right on the bat. I think the fellowship works here perfect. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that it should clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. There is so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are easy to follow you. I admit, I was afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden the house has placed upon me. I feel I'm not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight. Yeah. It's not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by worthy means. Thank you for your patience, Stormguard. You are helping me to see the world in different colors, a novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I am heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. Okay. No more having people go and just shoot themselves or shoot their family, please. Or you are going out the airlock. There was no dogmatic thing there. There was no... If there was a dogmatic thing that said, that's it, I'm done with you, etc., that would have been the end of it right there. But there was no actual dogmatic choice. Cassie was lucky on that end, to be honest. Oh my God, what's going on? I will say that much. She was very lucky in that regards. If there was a dogmatic of, I am now going to kick you out of the airlock or something... That would have been that. That would have been the end of our navigator.
Domin.
Oh.
Maybe.
Okay. Here's the thing we're doing with Kabbalah. Do I need to see the High Factorum? Actually, I do need to order some shipping goods. You could have called her a monster and confined her to her quarters. I could have, yeah. Yeah, I think that's exactly how, in the RP that Stormguard's looking at it, it's like, everyone keeps telling that we need this navigator more than anything else, so it's like, okay, we have to try to keep this navigator as good as we can, but we've got to, like, put her in the thing. We could have confined her, right, but then at the same time, there was a feeling of, if I do this, this might really bring out the monster in her, and he knows how powerful she is, too, and he doesn't want to kill her, considering the fact he needs her. So if he can tame her in his own right, then he would feel justified in that regards. That's the role-playing we're going with. And we killed Jay outright, but like I said, if they're already on the ship and they're already part of the thing, so... Explorer tours will probably have what I'm looking for. Maybe. Yep. Damn it. I need 28. Oh, I need more strike teams. Ooh, I can get the Elite Chainsword. So he can fix her. Well, that's what we're hoping. If not, going out the airlock. It's really what it comes down to. I feel like if we sell cargo, it still technically isn't like... It's because we're getting more reputation with them. I feel like it's not boosting up our profit factor, though. I think we need more stuff for that. No space wenches, yeah. Ooh, power claymore. Oh my god, it's like once it's... I needs it. It isn't? Okay, that's what I thought. It's just... So it just boosts our reputation. Profit factor is based on the colonies. Okay. So, what's the point? So, what's the point of building up the reputation with them then? Does that give us like access to more things or whatnot, or like what is that? So, what is the getting more reputation with a group do? They will. Okay, so that's exactly all right. So that's exactly what it is. They'll sell you better things. Okay. Okay, that makes perfect sense then. Unlike items to buy in projects for colonies. Oh, okay. Basically, reputation makes them like you better, so they give you better free stuff. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, that's what I had a feeling that was. I had the at first I thought that selling stuff was building up the profit factor, but now I understand that doing more things, making choices, getting more experience with them, you know, doing extractiums, things like that. That's how you get more profit. That's good to know. Okay, and then we just sell basically to build up the reputation. How high does the reputation go up? Hey, Drew. Also, welcome in Anguish 1. All right, what's this thing I'm doing with Cabela here? It depends on the group. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to go to the quarters. Oh, yeah, no, I know about that, yeah. No, that was one of the first questions I had when we first started. I was like, where's my gold? I'm so used to, like, fantasies and whatnot and stuff like that. Like, where's my gold? No, no, no. You have buco bucks. You don't have to worry about gold. Oh. Well, never mind. Oh, here we go. Officer's deck. Okay, this is the thing we're doing. All right, let's see if Cabela actually enjoys this or not. This will be interesting. Like how there's a ship wheel in front of the chair that probably isn't used for anything. Yeah, it's just, I mean, you got to have a ship wheel in front of a chair. Captain of the ship always has a ship wheel in front. Since the dawn of time when the first boat... Oh my gods, I wasn't expecting a giant party. I said just some officers. Cabela stands out clearly from the officers and attendants, both for her favoring the full regalia of the member of the Bloodstone Web over formal attire and for the empty space around her. The other attendees are keeping their distance as an air of mortal danger repels them from your companion. Danrick, whose keen, worried gaze is locked on Cabela, and whose mouth is stretched into the most courteous of smile, gives you a hurried bow. Your lordship? Helmet Stormguard, you are here. Cabela sounds neither excited nor solemn. Her tone is indifferent as her fearsome metal claws clutch a slice of fruit from one of the plates. How are you? I feel wrong. Strange people, strange sounds and gestures. Cabela lets out a sharp breath. Her gaze becomes vacant. Her hand reaches for a table knife. I'm losing myself in this whirlpool. Uh-oh. Grasping the knife, she begins to carve lines right into the expensive wooden tabletop. A nervous murmur runs through the crowd. Their tense gazes are locked on the harness, looking barely sharpened metal and tinsel in the hand of the cultist of the Bloodspin. Is she one of the metal skeleton robots? No, this is Cabela. Cabela is a kind of like she's an assassin of the Bloodspun Web. They are assassins of the Emperor. I see you have already mastered the art of commanding attention. You seem to be quite in your element. She blinks in surprise and looks up at you. She glances back and forth, seeming privy to the meaning of your words, and then her clear, genuine laughter fills the room, startling everyone around her. I suppose that's true, Domin Stormguard. I will not fluster your subjects further. Cabela glances at the maze she has inscribed and sighs. Whenever I lose my thread, whenever I am forced astray by the outside world, I return to the labyrinth. It has all the answers. My meditation helps. I'm finding my way out. I regain myself and praise the righteous of serving the Undying One. Rising up the death cult? Yeah, maybe just a little. Not to be confused with an Imperial assassin. Ah, yes. Don't drink their Kool-Aid, because it's definitely not red Kool-Aid. No, it's just a fountain of blood that we had a shower under. No big deal. I see you have found a delicacy to your liking. Food like this is impossible to come by in the lower bays. I do not know what this is, but it tastes incredible. Juice is dripping down her fingers and hand. It seems she is the only one here who has not lost her appetite. The officers' faces have turned to pale, alarmed masks, and none of them is in a hurry to enjoy the feast. How do you like the ceremonies on the upper decks? I'm attempting to peer through the florid shell to the core, yet it continues to elude me. What is the purpose of this ritual? Explain it to me. I would say camaraderie, yeah. Camaraderie, spending all your days in toil can be dreary. Dreary is serving one's thread not the greatest joy there is. You of all people should know this. I am too conspicuous besides the rest of your servants. Cabela looks at the other guests and then quickly averts her eyes. A fitting mask, that is what is required for a ritual like this. I came unprepared. It will not happen again. Just under a spinner's mask and regalia. Your choice of attire is not customary for such gatherings. Cabela looks at you with mild confusion. My appearance tells those around me who I am. Everyone here is wearing a mask with their respective thread. It is not a requirement for your rituals. I sense that this gathering was a terrible mistake. Uh-oh. Eric sighs heavily and looks down. Why? You have looked behind the curtain at my existence, and now I have looked at yours. I do not think that we have heard all the words that should have been spoken here today. It is because you do not wish to say them in front of witnesses? I grow weary of the crowd. Take a walk with me. I'm guessing I should have went with gratitude. Cabela avoids her gaze as the two of you walk away from the other guests. She seems calm, but the slight tremble running down her right hand betrays her agitation. Once you are alone, she looks straight at you. I've discerned that what you were doing here, and I know that you're calling a ritual was a ruse. True rituals are constant, immutable, like the cycles of cooling machines in the ship's bowels or the ships of the bay's servants. This was spontaneous, something you just prepared just for me, and then you stayed at my side the entire time. Now here you are granting me yet another request. Why is that? Let's just be honest. I've come to value your company. Her eyes widen slightly. So that's how it is. Suddenly looks away. A smile touches her lips. When you asked me if I wanted to look at the rituals of your world, I was not entirely candid with my answer. Yes, to see the Dahlman's world is a priceless gift, but what I truly wish for you was to see it with you. She gives you a searching look. What do you think? Has your blade failed you? Ooh, okay. That's the first time you have been honest with me about your desires. To see your sincerity, that is the truly priceless gift here. Cabela's face darkens for a moment, but then almost immediately her faint smile grows wider. That is a luxury that no spinner can afford. Her voice drops to a whisper. Oh. Ooh, okay. We could go for the kiss. We could thank her for the evening, saying I hope it won't be the last. How forward do we think Cabela is? Oh boy. I'm trying to think of her demeanor because she is kind of private in her own way. Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Let's see. Well, let's just go for it and see what happens. Oh, she leaned in. Oh, that was a long kiss. Cabela reciprocates hesitantly at first, then passionately. Her lips are warm and soft, surprisingly so for someone seemingly woven from muscle and unyielding will. Let's not push it beyond that. Thank you for this evening. I hope it will not be the last. Closes her eyes, her lips carrying a slight smile that seems to hold some unspoken secret, as it pleases you. Okay. Okay. We'll see where that takes it. Lord Captain got that +5. Logistics. I was also a little afraid considering they actually did the animation of the kiss. I was like, oh, what else are they going to show? Alright, we got ads going on. I think I've done everything I want to do here now. Let's go back to the Cronus map. Oh, that's right. Don't worry, no bear sex like Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I'm just, I'm not too worried about that. It's just more about what they show per se, because I got hit with a warning on YouTube because of Kingdom Come Deliverance, because of the whole Teresa scene. It's like, uh-oh. Gotta be a little careful. All right. Still deadly. Okay, let's wait for the ads are over before we talk about this. We will go home. We will go home. We will go home across the mountain.
No, we can't let them take it anymore. We're the land of the free.
Thank you for the raid. I don't know if you can see it. The ads are still going right now, but actually, for someone just coming in, I don't know if it would see the ads or not. But I appreciate the raid regardless, Amethyst. Hold on, we're just waiting for the ads to finish. Got 30 seconds. Like 8 degrees in your bedroom? Ooh, that's chilly. That's cold times. Gotta step away from the PC? No problem. Okay, our ads are over. Thank you again for that raid. I appreciate that very much, Amethyst. I hope you're doing well. Also playing Rogue Trader. Very nice. I didn't know for sure if you could hear me during the ads thing and stuff like that, but no, go get your, go do what you're going to do. All that good stuff. I always appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. We're heading to... What planet are we heading to again? Oh, we're heading to the planet that's going to have the architectural, agricultural stuff on it, so we can get the food back over to the Tokara. So... And it seems Master Helmsman has just stopped us as we have moved over to another place. Lord Captain, permission to address you with a request. Oh, wait a minute. Our head sergeant is sabotaging our ship's operations. He has quarantined several Voidsman crews on account of a piddling sickness. People don't even go to the med bay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. Only a dozen or so die from it in a whole year. We're sitting on our hands here, so I ask you to talk some sense into them. Your vox clicks and you hear a dry, nonchalant response. Greetings, Lordship. My name is Leonard Forius, and I am the Surgeon Majors of this vessel. As your Chief Medicae Specialist, I assure you that the quarantine is well warranted. This piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of meritorious officers in the past. This time I intend to get the epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, and develop a proper cure. I hope you will agree that a single period of downtime is a small price to pay for the number of lives that will be saved and the increase in the crew's performance during other such outbreaks in the future. Not to mention the fact that we won't have to waste stimulants due to the affected, using them as a crutch to offset their limited work capacity. How do you intend to study this disease? By gathering enough infected individuals together, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and finally killing it. The disease goes through several stages, with each containing clues to its nature and vulnerabilities. The Voidsman will have to stay sick for some time until I discover the cure, assuming, of course, that the disease is reversible in its final stages. Well, there we go. Dogmatic. Any dogmatic thing that comes up, we pick, so that is the dogmatic roleplay. The voidsmen are to be treated and put back to work. If you want to test subjects, tell the Master of Arms to provide you with the required number of convicts and other riffraff. This may limit the potential of the study, but this approach is also acceptable. I will make up for the lack of material with my expertise. Thank you for taking your crew's health into consideration. Should you require my services, you may find me on the bridge, your lordship. Okay. The Doctor. The Time Lord Doctor, but it's the Doctor. Big disc. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so none of the families called for rebellion against the usurper on the Void ship. That is you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ships and forces are ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. Your decision is yours. Alright. What do we have here? There's a story about Lady Theodora. Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the Void ship have been circulating for a long time and appear to be a deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunken ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you. Or perhaps it is the influence of the warp. Enforcers are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void ship's shields will not be operating at full capacity. Yeah, we need that. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with the first one. Find the source of the rumors and punish those responsible. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Oh, Captain, the Seneschal Warsarian would say there are no innocents in such cases. The clans are endangering the entire Void ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, well, convey your wishes to the enforcers later, but right now the unrest must be stopped and the people return to the direct route. Alright. Yeah, destroy the rebels. Destroy the rebellious clan and find a replacement among the neighboring crews. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. Dogmatic is harsh, but it's got to be done. Ooh, we have ships on ahead. Okay. We might have a ship battle in planned here. I have no... I need extractiums. Augur's Anomaly. What's this? Oh. Last time I did one of these... Hold on. Last time I did one of these, we were destroyed on a ghost ship, so... Which we're coming back to. Let's see what we're dealing with here. A bottomless pit. Oh yeah, this was a good idea. We decided to go to this. Well, Captain? Servitor looks past you, not noticing your presence. Uh-oh.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, okay.
Thanks to Sister Argenta's efforts, the streets of Footfall are now a little cleaner. Destroying a cult cell is a worthy accomplishment.
Yes, it is a commendable deed. But knowing Footfall, it is unlikely that a place cleansed of heresy will remain empty for long. This station attracts foulness like... You understand?
Albard, your words are starting to vex me a little. I'd be careful. I can replace you.
Operation successful.
Rudimentary tools and devices are now covered in a layer of dirt and local
We shall
flora.
define what is over us.
Exactly. Oh, what is that?
The Emperor favors me today.
Surface is covered in countless scratches. You could discern some logic in them. Someone began by scratching strange symbols, but then defaced them, adding extra marks and lines. That sounds like chaos.
Take heed, rogue trader.
What am I looking at? Data slate? Beyond Hammerfield's field diary. It's been several months since we arrived here, and yet no other close to understanding the local phenomenon. All we know that we are able to quite learn literally lies on the surface. The object does not reflect sound or light, or on the contrary, it very much absorbs them. After extensive excavation, we did ascertain at least that the object is vast and goes deep below the planet's surface. However, any attempts to measure it result in the loss of machinery or staff. Archaeological studies have turned out to be more productive. Their findings have revealed an amalgamation of architectural styles of various cultures, including those of Xenos origin. Oh! Shit. According to the boldest theories, the earliest of these structures date from the beginning of the 30th millennium, and all of them are, without a doubt, a religious nature. Oh, maybe not Purgit. Analysts of bas reliefs and remaining epigraphic texts show that the cult was formed around the object. For many centuries, Xenos and humans worshipped the object in exchange for certain boons, undoubtedly imagined by primitive or corrupted minds. Oh, Purge it.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Make your choice. Purge or don't purge. Numerous ropes and cables end abruptly at the very edge of the pit, vanishing into the gathering darkness.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Oh. Why are you echoing? That's not good.
Never doubt me.
Oh, that's not good. Barely noticeable words in a shaky handwriting read, "Touch the darkness, and the darkness will accept you." Get the fuck out of here. Burn the planet! Where's that planet? I'm not going near that darkness. That's the Temp Heresy. No.
With each step,
hold on, I am kind of curious.
forge my destiny among
Alright, hold on,
the
I'm going to quick
stars.
save. Let's go check out the darkness. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Let's go over here. Let's see what happens. Darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing, no wind of rustle. Examine the pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness laying over the slopes. The longer you look into the depths, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Oh, it's the abyss. What's the classic line? Stare into the abyss, and sometimes the abyss stares back. Henrix peers in the darkness in the depths of the pit. You feel the touch of an underworldly chill. The interrogator arches an eyebrow. Whatever this is, phenomenon may be, there is no warp sorcery within it. You dominated it? Oh, this will be interesting. Lean over and stretch your hand to the darkness. Oh, it's not warp sorcery, alright. At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and unintelligible answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you. But these feelings are not your own. Oh! Each step takes a tremendous effort. It feels as if you're being smothered from the inside, grinding your very being to the dust. To the point where your heart might just jump out of your chest, but you stubbornly continue walking until the alien thoughts release you, and the illusion immediately falls away. Oh, well, we gained a level for it.
Know your duty.
That is the will of the Emperor. It has allowed us to face the darkness and come back
This
from
is
it.
out of the ordinary.
Man, as a heretic, I'm gonna jump in that thing. Oh, take me, alien, please. It's Cthulhu. It's chilling inside there somewhere. What if it was? What if that was like an Easter egg to Cthulhu in this place? Definitely was the Abyss. More adamantite? Okay. That's a cool looking planet. Xeno ruins? Oh. Okay. Unknown ships. Let's see what we're dealing with. Our report shows up on our personal cogitator screen. Unknown ships are towing the interstellar Sextant, a cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew, and now have been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. Kill them! Pirates! As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into battle at once, while the captive Sextant powers up its warp engines. Unless you interrupt the preparation for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the Immaterium, along with all the riches it carries. Send all available forces to intercept the interstellar Sextant. Don't let it get away. Oh, shit! Got pirates on our hands. We are a hunter of pirates. Seems that's become a thing for us.
Stations, report when manned and ready.
All right. Okay, what do we got here? The Viper classes, Cobra class. Then we've got the Sextant itself, the Cobra class. Hey, UFO. Pirates are your favorite prey? Hell yeah. Let's go here first.
Full speed ahead.
Let's get them torpedoes ready to face off against that stuff out here.
Unleash a barrage of destruction. Show them the fury of our macro cannon.
Show them the theory of the macro cannons. I love that. Okay, I can move. Let's see. Ooh. Okay.
Set course with all haste.
Nice.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Very nice.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
Want to hear the macro cannons? I love it. Oh, I love this. The things they say during the battle is so good. Pirates are nothing. Ooh, those torpedoes could hit him. Smack him! Okay. Hit. On that side. Alright.
Full speed ahead.
Oh, just out of range. Okay. So let's see what we can do here. I'm guessing we're trying to break their shields or something to stop them from taking off.
Lock on and launch.
Get the torpedoes going.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
There we go. Yep, they surrendered. Outstanding.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
Let the macro cannon sing. I love it. Freaking love it. Love it. Okay, so if I go, let's see here. Okay, we want to stay away from those torpedoes. We shoot straight ahead, and then let's see. We'd have to go into this thing. It's this thing. Macro cannon's range is 5 cells. Macro cannon's damage has got 20 more. Incoming damage is 25%, and you get 2 to 6 damage in that. Okay, we do not want to be in that. All right, let's see how that rocks. Ooh, we're taking some damage. Whoa, getting off the closer torpedoes. Let's move the torpedoes in first. Alright, now as for us...
Unleash a barrage of destruction! Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Those torpedoes are getting a little closer.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
Nice. There goes one ship. All right.
Full speed ahead.
Making some hits, but this might all be worth it. Oh, right in front of those torpedoes.
We need to restart the void shields.
Yeah. Yes, we do. Ooh. Oh, nice. Those are out of there. Not dead?
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
Now they are. Okay, we gotta turn her. We've gotta turn her around. Turn around.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Full speed ahead. Rain destruction upon our enemies.
Oh, beautiful.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
We have lost the shield. Let us not lose our zeal.
Okay, that destroys them.
Bring doom to our enemies.
That will semi-destroy them.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons. I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
Okay. They're not going to be able to hit us if we go over here because they're going to have to turn, so we should be fine.
We have a destination to reach.
Woo! Luckily, we can outfly those torpedoes. Okay. Oh, yep, those things are done.
Set course with all haste.
Okay, now we unleash everything on him. Oh, can't unleash everything on him? Wait a minute. Maybe we could still... Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. Lock on and launch. Double your efforts, you grogstag.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, it's gonna be so close.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
All right. Oh, we don't have enough for... Okay. Oh. No, nothing will get close. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I think we're going to lose it here. Oh, by the will of the Emperor. Oh my gods. You're kidding me. But they didn't have a shot. Yes. Yes. Oh. By the skin of the teeth. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. That was rough. Oh my god. Standing. Oh my god. All they needed was to turn the right way and get the shots off. We would have been done. Because they have 4 shots. Oh my god. Wow. What a battle. Standing. Okay. So that's taken care of now. I'm sweating. I was clenching. I was clenching. I don't think I could break this down from deadly. Well, let's try card in the course and let's see what happens. Oh, there we go. Okay, hold on. I can make it safe. It'll cost us 3. We'll have 3 left on there. Okay, we'll have enough to get there. Nice. We have an emergency. We have received word that there has been a sighting on the lower decks, a sighting of Lady Theodora. What? The messages we have received are incomplete and vague, little more than yelling and hysterical claims. There are reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on for yourself. The situation is delicate, and what's especially disturbing, there are mentions of Adira being present at the scene. Well, going out the airlock. What is Adira doing there? Adira broke her microbead, so I wasn't able to find out anything from her. But Lord Captain, Adira is a psyker, and we are in the warp. You're the only one who would risk setting foot in the compartment, and if you do not, we will never see Adira again. I beg you, Lord Captain, do not ignore this matter. I'll deal with it personally. I need the exact location. Right away, Lord Captain. Well, yeah, find out what's going on here. Well, this might be the end of Adira, depending on what she ends up doing.
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline.
I love how things can happen like within the ship itself too. Oh good, these are all just updates to the so many assassins. They're all good. Just all different in their own way.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh boy. I see tentacles on screen. It's not good. An elite chainsword does a 14 to 17. Pretty good. What was that ghost sword we got? What's that all about? That's in our cargo.
My faith is my shield.
Elite chainsword. Okay. So rated greatsword does 14 to 20 and has a chance to do bleeds. Nice. Oh, it's an Alderi sword. Yeah. Okay. Xeno artifact.
The breath of the Immaterium. I feel the same thing whenever your resident witch is around. We are close.
I agree, Henrik. Theodora? And now who deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done? Or is it the leader himself who's finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora von Valencius is before you, and she looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide in her chest. Rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and a lumpen inflamed scar cuts across her throat. The figure flickers as though it is dropping in and out of this reality. She looks at you with the whitish eyes of a corpse and vials venomously. Rogue traitor, we meet at last. I had grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Theodora's look is appraising, and her mocking tone turns into one of distaste. Indeed, creatures of selfless toil and effort, and everything I left behind has gone to this nonentity. Argenta eyes spark with fury. War pollution, be gone! Argenta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recaf like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents in your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else willing to listen to your ravings or help you with your childish treasure hunt? Theodora laughs melodiously, almost without mockery. At the sight of the terror-throwing Theodora, Albert's face turns sickly pale. Rome, spare us from this cursed apparition of the archenemy. Is that what you are truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Wersarian. I think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. You are not Daman, Theodora. Cabella's eyes blaze with fury. The Undying One does not relinquish the souls that come to him. Such is the absolute truth. You are a thief of names. Foolish child, your world is limited to darkness of the lower decks and the words of your vizier. You know nothing of truth or death. You do not even know the first thing about yourself. Theodora's voice is dripping with venomous condescension. We have already met. Of course, boy, for it is I who gave the order to bring you here to my ship. Oh, how I rue that decision now, and how I regret heeding the advice of my seneschal. Albert whispers hurriedly to you. What could this be? Is it the same vision as on the officer's deck, and yet entirely different? Why does it not remember that meeting? And why does it remember what Lady Theodora did? Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way, by death. A nuisance I staved off as long as I could, but do not weep for me, my boy. I'm still keeping my eye on my property, and punishing all those who failed me. Theodora bares her rotten teeth in a snarl. Excuse me. Her laughter is piercing. You are not Theodora. Theodora is dead. There is no coming back from that. I'm dead? How is that? I'm no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity, I see. I speak, I remember all the wrongs you all committed against me, and for all those who failed me. I have already begun exacting my retribution. I truly am Theodora. the remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I am an echo of her memories, preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears spilt for the unsaid and the undone. I am the terror of who she failed to turn the tide of fate and who refuses to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passions that bring worlds to ruin. If you are Theodora, then tell me, who really killed you? Oh, wouldn't you like to know the answer to that question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying, to give you an honest answer or to leave you to languish in your ignorance. We'll see how you conduct yourself, little boy. Where's Adira? What have you done with her? Me? What have I done with Adira? All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys. I cleaned up after her antics. I provided her with everything she could ever dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Adira. What do you want with me? Why were you waiting for me? Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help? And for my little Adira, no less. And once I appeared here, of course, I had to meet the pretender who has allowed this deplorable state of affairs. I will send you back into the abyss you crawled out of. You, of all people to ever threaten me? You are a most pathetic boy. All that you possess now was given to you in error. You are unworthy of such a generous gift, and you are incapable of holding on to it. I'm here to seek retribution against all who failed me. My brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their backs on their mistress in her darkest hour. And worst of all, you, my dear heir. You who have undisturbedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I will drag it all to the warp with me, including you. Oh, this can't be good. We about to fight some warp creatures, I'm betting.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
People's remains have been hideously mutated. The flesh seems to have melted at the edges and thickly coated in sickening mucus. Papa Nurgle? Is that you, Papa Nurgle? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. They're gonna turn. The hell's that thing up there? What's that? Huge shell ready to be loaded in the macro cannon. That's the size of a macro cannon? Holy shit! Thing's bigger than a freaking nuclear bomb.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
That's cool. Where is she? I clearly remember her being around here somewhere. Right in the name, macro. That's true. It's true. God, I love the freaking dark, like, stuff that happens in this. Uh-oh. Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why won't you look at your captain, Adira? Oh, no. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at her, boy. My little Adira is utterly trapped in her visions. Glad we didn't level her up, just in case we have to fight her. I will allay your doubts. Hello, Captain? Adira turns her head to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close, you can see that the base of one of the Adira's temple implants had blackened and melted. No, wait. Lord Captain, Lady Von Valencius. Adira raises her eyes to Theodora, who stands before her. Tears stream down Adira's cheeks. You came back. Theodora clucks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out to tenderly stroke Adira's hair. Oh, little Adira. There, there. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately, your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. The smile suddenly drops from her mutilated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you significant wretch, or I'll drag the answer out of you myself. Theodora's fingers dig into Adira's scalp, meeting no resistance. Adira lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her, but her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have had anything to do with you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I failed. Ah! Adira breaks into a strangled scream, and you feel the air around you grow rapidly colder. Argenta wordlessly swings her weapon up and aims at Adira, who is struggling in the monster's hold. The sister of battle looks at her without an ounce of doubt or mercy. Dogmatic. Let Argenta act. She's gonna burn. You're gonna purge them both. Wait, I want to see. She burned her. Oh, she purged. 1 second, and Adira's body sags to the floor. At the same moment, you hear a terrifying sound, shrill and piercing laughter. Abelard. Emperor, grant her. Abelard stops short, staring at the body unblinkingly for a few seconds before turning away. Items lost. Psychic staff, negotiator, pistol, deaf world origin. It was all that stuff. The figure of the cackling Theodora Van Valencia shudders and begins to change form. At last you begin to understand how important it is to promptly dispose of trash. That you've learned your lesson too late. Too late. Oh shit, what is she? Oh, it's a pink horror! Oh, and a bunch of blue horrors! Oh, shit! And Icon-Glass had her do it after a little more dialogue because I was a sanctioned psyker. Oh! I love the choices. What about behind us? Oh! We've got workers that have turned on us. Not good. Okay. Alright, let's get everybody in positions. Okay, let's see here. Start with the hymn. There we go. Time to fuck up some demons.
And so shall it be done.
Yeah, let's give Pascal a couple shots to start right off the bat. $45 damage right off the bat. Put it on fire. We like that start. Alright. Moving on up. Smash you with a hammer. You got in my face and now you're gonna die. Moving on up. Crack you with a hammer. Eat a plasma bolt to the eye. Yes, I am this crazy sometimes.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Okay, we're gonna move up a little bit here. We're gonna go for a.
At your beck and call.
Very nice with the cleave. Got 2, so let's go ahead and make this our enemy.
It will be done.
Oof. Gorgeous amount of damage there. Oh crap, the workers have turned against us. I don't think killing them is going to make a difference. They pretty much have already been infected by the warp, so they're done.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Well, time to get Cabela down there to start bringing retribution. Time to retribute.
As honor ordains.
I will mark you as my target.
I shall not fail.
There we go. They're going to have to move through that blood.
Get me a target.
Oh, I got you a target.
Naturally.
Let's give him a kick.
For the throne's glory.
Oh, Spartan kick. The frick is she using a claw? The hell did you just do?
I'll do it.
Okay. All right.
As the Emperor commands. I
Now,
act.
start with a little furious recital. Make you my main target. We are going to also put on
Doubt is for the weak.
concentrated fire,
As the Emperor commands, I act.
culling,
I'll do it.
burn the heretic.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Burn the beast. Alright, what do we have here? Wild Hunt. The bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of attacks equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight. Oh my gods. That's insane. Oh. Wait, does this get put on top of?
That is not the Emperor's will. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Nice. Okay. Let's pop a demon. Let's pop a demon. Let's pop a demon in the face. Okay. Got precise attack on. Let's go ahead and do that. You have been condemned by the Omniscience. Oh shit, now we got blue horrors. One thing about killing a pink horror, and you get 2 blue horrors. Fire rage.
I'm enraged.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
These things are nasty. Oh, my friend. Oh, okay, you can't go. Oh, my friend. There you go, you can go.
So shall it be done.
Would you oh so graciously murder that? Get.
The Emperor another step.
Ooh, death by the hammer.
At your beck and call.
Nice. Kill it with fire.
Be done. Reduced to dust.
Assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. This attack cannot miss and deals 50% more damage. It also deals damage. Oof, nice. But we need movement points to get to that one.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I find it so cool that the little detail they threw on when you're in the warp.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
Is actually like the fact that you the voice echoes and everything like that. That is such a cool little detail.
Follow my lead.
Besides like the images you see in the warp and everything like that, and the eyeballs and the other crazy shit and the ghosts walking around and stuff, like they really made the warp to make it feel like you're in like it's almost like you opened up the veil between like the living and the dead, or a demon world or whatnot. Very, very cool. Oh, you are all screwed for getting that close to her.
Trust me. Death is a blessing.
Yeah, no, you're all screwed.
This goes against the tenets. Killing brings me no pleasure. As the tenets.
Oh. Oh, it's so close, but yet so far away.
Trust me. I shall not fail.
I won't object to it.
I can just give a kick.
But of course, I'm done.
Oh, the death kick. The death kick. think all we've got left is that one down there, and that's it. No, none of them are going to see her. What about up here? No. I mean, maybe I can move there and fire down there, but I doubt it, but I'll try it.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Not in my line of sight, unfortunately.
I will not be deterred.
Yeah, I got no line of sight, unfortunately. Nothing I can really do there. Okay. What about a Granada? Can I throw a Granada down there? Oh, I can absolutely throw a Granada down there.
Rejoice in service.
Something.
My place is at the fort. It will be done.
Well, I can hear Cabello.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall win.
Oh, you are so dead.
The shadows will see it done. My blade whispers your name.
Sorry about that.
Trust me.
Lord Captain, the Voxmaster's voice shakes tremulously. I received a report that the shooting on the lower deck have stopped. I presume you have brought the situation under control. Waiting further instructions. I eliminated the problem. Neither Adira nor the ghost of the departed Theodora will trouble us again. See to it that the bodies on the lower deck are disposed of. For a moment the airwaves are filled with something that sounds somewhat like breathing, somewhat like ordinary interference. Of course, Lord Captain.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Blood is my life. Join
Sometimes
The Emperor protects.
The Emperor protects. Damn mutants of the warp!
Operation successful.
So good.
the fall of Reichert Minoris is a blow to all of the Expanse. I imagine Winterscale will be enraged when he finds out.
This statement is false. The specified unit has experienced a long service life and observed many planetary catastrophes. Their statistical significance is negligible on a sectoral scale. The statement is tainted by the emotional burden of grief.
By the blood of martyrs.
So good, man. It's just so many good things about this game. Holy shit. Ship combat, the freaking little random things that happen from going to place, the freaking exploration of all the freaking stuff in the Cronus system. Oh. So good. So good. Everything about it just, man, screams just good quality. Okay, what have we done here now? 6 hours and 43? Woo! Okay, I think what we're gonna do though is that's gonna be enough for this right now. So my voice is already starting to get hit a little hard here. I think we're gonna end up doing. We're not gonna shut the stream off. On YouTube's end, we are. On YouTube's end, we're gonna shut the stream off. But on our end, I'm gonna go take a moment to make a little food, and then we're gonna take a small break, and we're gonna come back. We're doing some Dark Souls kind of grinding and working our way to getting trophies and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, I've done almost 7 hours of this, and I feel like I've definitely fulfilled what I want to do for tonight on this. Monday, we'll come back for a long stream of this. We'll do even more stuff in the Chronos. We'll probably do some more story stuff. But feel pretty good for what we got done today, if anything else. But I do want to play a little Dark Souls tonight. I had a good time yesterday. We'll hang out. We'll play some Dark Souls, and maybe we'll put some music on or whatnot, and yeah, we'll just kind of grind away and get some stuff. Try to get more miracles and things like that and stuff. Get some souls and all that good jabs. But I'll be back in a few moments. I gotta go to the bathroom. We're gonna start putting some food together, and yeah, and then we'll continue on. But I am gonna shut down the YouTubes, so that way I don't forget and whatnot. So thank you for those who've been watching on YouTube and enjoying. This was part 6. Part 7 will be on Monday, and we will continue more of this. There's going to be a lot of I feel like we're going to easily get into the hundreds. It's a big game. It's a big game. I'll be in this for a while, and I'm all for it. I'm here for it, without a doubt. But yeah, we'll continue on with more of that on Monday. For those who are on YouTube, want to come over, we're on Twitch, and we will be playing some Dark Souls for a little bit. And for anybody else who's chilling and lurking and hanging out over here, we'll jump on some of that pretty soon. So let me go ahead and shut down.